We were caught up and lost in all of our vices. In your pose as the dust settled around us, and the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Great clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness for both. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? If you close your eyes, but if you close your eyes, be so heartless. Why you gotta be so heartless? Girl, why you gotta be so heartless?
How it all wound up. She took off flying in a cloud of dust. Now I ain't saying that it don't hurt, but I got a 90 proof way to make it work. Drinking every single drink 7 nights a week, all over this town, doing that thing I do, running from the truth. How it goes, how it goes. Neon lights on comes back. But if she don't, I'll be drinking every single drink 7 nights a week. All over this town, doing that thing I do, running from the truth. Bartender, one more round. Party mode, party mode, party mode. It's how it goes, how it goes, how it goes. Neon lights, honky tonks till they close. Party mode, party mode, party mode. Oh, I'll be drinking every single drink 7 nights a week. And every bar in this town, doing that thing I do, running from the truth. And burning it down here. Party mode, party mode, party mode. It's how it goes, how it goes, how it goes. Neon lights, honky tonks till they close. Party mode, party mode, party mode. Oh, party mode. Yeah, that's how it goes. Them neon lights and them honky tonks. Party mode. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how it goes. Them neon lights and them honky tonks.
It'll be fine by dusk, but I'm telling you, baby. These things eat at your bones and drive your young mind crazy. But when you place your head between my collar and jaw, I don't know much, but there's no weight at all. And I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. 'Cause if I say I miss you, I know that you won't. But I miss you in the mornings when I see the sun. Something in the orange tells me we're not done.
I can see me sitting in the back of a cop car, banging my head on a window. I can see me slamming that last car shot glass, losing everything in my billfold. Ooh, that's what I do when I'm drinking about you. So I don't wanna go downtown doing what we used to, twist the top of another round. Hell, I got enough loose screws. I'm getting tired of hurting about you. Nothing ever changes. I think I'm gonna stay right here tonight, 'cause that could be dangerous. That could be dangerous. Yeah. I can see me doing just fine with a Daisy Duke dime, but I don't see it lasting long. I can see me ordering too many drinks at the bar, get the bartender pouring them strong. That's what I do when I'm trying to drink you gone. So I don't wanna go downtown doing what we used to, twist the top of another round. Hell, I got enough loose screws. I'm getting tired of hurting about you. Nothing ever changes. I think I'm gonna stay right here tonight, 'cause that could be dangerous.
tricks up your sleeve, yeah. Ooh, I'd usually be the type to be out too, but you ruined that for me. So I don't wanna go downtown, do what we used to. Twist the top of another round. Yeah, I got enough loose screws. I'm getting tired of hurting about you. Nothing ever changes. I think I'm gonna stay right here tonight, 'cause that could be dangerous. That could be dangerous. Dangerous. That could be dangerous.
All it takes is a downtown bar. All it takes is some neon stars. A little you, a little me, in the same.
Girl, our mamas are best friends, and so are we. The whole town's rooting for us like the home team. Most likely to settle down, plant a few roots real deep and let them grow. But we can't stop this real world from spinning us. Your bright lights caught, I don't blame you for picking up your big drink bags. Are all packed up and ready to go. But I just need you to know that I love you more than a California sunset, more than a beer when you ain't 21 yet, more than a Sunday morning Lord turning some poor lost soul found. Hallelujah bound. Yeah, I love you more than the feeling when the bass hits the hook, when the guy gets the girl at the end of the book. But baby, this might be the last time I get to lay you down, 'cause I can't love you more than my hometown. I ain't the runaway kind, I can't change that. My heart's stuck in these streets like the train tracks. City sky ain't the same black. Ain't that a map dog shame? And to think that I love you more than a California sunset, more than a beer when you ain't 21 yet, more than a Sunday morning Lord turning some poor lost soul found. Hallelujah bound. Yeah, I love you more than the feeling when the bass hits the hook, when the guy gets the girl at the end of the book. But baby, this might be the last time I get to lay you down, 'cause I can't love you more than my hometown. Yeah, you got a wild in your eyes that I just wasn't born with. I'm a same gas station, cup of coffee in the morning. I need a house on a hill, girl, not in them. So hang on to these words, to them avenues, help you forget them. 'Cause I love you more than a California sunset. I love you more than a $20 sundress. Hate that loaded down car you got your keys in, girl, but I hate even more that you're leaving. 'Cause I love you more than a feeling when the bass hits the hook, when the guy gets the girl at the end of the book. But that ain't you and me, so I guess I'll see you around. 'Cause I can't love you more than my hometown. Love you more than my hometown. Love you more than my hometown. Love you more, baby, love you more.
It's been a wreck, me, week, 60 plus from dawn to dusk in the red dirt heat, busting it up for a couple of bucks. But it ain't no thing, just another day till I'm on my way to them cool, cool sheets. And you and me Working on the night shift, baby. Dying for your touch like crazy. Racking up the overtime hours. Loving how we're working on the night shift, baby. Gonna rock it right. No need to talk. I know what you want and what you like. 'Cause I do too, yeah, I love how you leave on the lights. Not a thing between you and me, and it feels so nice when you and I are working on the night shift, baby. Dying for your touch like crazy. Racking up the overtime hours. Loving how we're working on the night shift, baby. It's been a wreck me week. Oh, but who needs sleep when you're working on the night shift, baby? Dying for your touch like crazy. Racking up the overtime hours. Loving how we're working on the night shift, baby. Loving how we're working on the night shift. Loving how we're working on the night shift. Working on the night shift, baby. Yeah. There we were, in the back of that old C71. The road was dirt, a couple kids waiting on the sun, cherry red. Baby, I still recall the taste. We were a few beers shy of freedom. I had my hands around your waist. You said, babe, I'm getting cold. I said, climb on in my jacket. You already know, like my heart, you can't have it. Oh, I don't remember what the radio was playing. I was hanging like the moon on all the words your lips were saying. All I know is there was magic in that Chevy, baby. You were glowing, I was throwing stars like confetti. Stars like confetti. Yeah, rusted truck, dusted up boots, and high on a perfume bus. That sea forever sky wasn't near as high as us. Yeah, our hearts were beating faster than a runaway midnight train. We couldn't say forever, but we said it anyway. Baby, hold me tight and never let me go. Look up at the sky, heaven's putting on a show. I don't remember what the radio was playing. I was hanging like the moon on all the words your lips were saying. All I know is there was magic in that Chevy, baby. You were glowing, I was throwing stars like confetti. We made a wish on everyone.
looking at you from across the room. About time I got my nerve. Well, you might tell me, boy, hell no.
You've been here, but you've been missing for some time now. Yeah, yeah. Every time I see you, it's a different vibe now. Yeah, oh. I can't help but let you just slip away. Oh, oh, oh. Can we get back when we had yesterday? Oh, oh, oh.
If I ride with you, better know that I'ma ride for you. Better use a gun or knife for you. I ain't finna choose the side over you. Yeah. If I ride with you, ain't nothing to provide for you. Ain't nobody in my life like you. Ain't nobody gonna shine like you.
Show me my love. Oh God, show me sweet love. Yeah. Show me my love. Oh yeah. Show me sweet love. Yeah. See, show me my love.
My mink dragging like it's Luke King. My show pack, all the dimes there, but I be falling back from all the loose change. I drop the top on that new thing. My chocolate bra, they rock Gucci. Gotta know it's impossible to stop for Lauren. Got the box, I want the new thing, yeah. She gon' show out before it's for holla, roll out, yeah. She gon' show out before you break it down, girl, roll out, what up? If I ride with you, better know that I'ma ride for you. Better know that we can live for each other. That don't mean I gotta die for you.
Show me my love. Oh God, show me sweet love. Yeah. Show me my love. Oh yeah. Show me sweet love. Yeah. See, show me my love.
Bring 'em out. Hard to hear, too many girls in the house. Hey, bring 'em out. I started here, I got the buzz in the cloud. I know. She got it all, but got nothing to hold. Every time I saw her, not too many know. She ain't really hard, she act because she hurt. Yeah, and I could be your last. Leave the past with your first.
Show me my love. Oh God, show me sweet love. Yeah. Show me my love. Oh yeah, show me sweet love, yeah. See, show me my love. Oh yeah, show me sweet love, yeah. Show me my love. Show me sweet love. Girl, you should know that I can't love you better than we can. Girl, you should know that I can love you better than we can. Pull up on your girl with my roof gone. I'ma pull up on your girl with my jewels on. Pull up on your girl with that heat on. And she ain't know if it's $1 or a dream song. First I beat it from the back, she on top now. She used to wanna leave, but she
What's up, fam? How we doing? How we doing? Just jumping on the mic. Hold on. Hot mic. Jumping on mic now. Real quickly, team. Gonna do a dual stream with Deck. Unfortunately, didn't get signed because I had a feeling I was trying all day yesterday in the afternoon. It was not letting me in the afternoon sign up. I know sometime during the morning I remember people saying you could still sign up, but anyway, unfortunately couldn't sign up for the tournament thing. I was want to do that today with Deck just to see what I was gonna, just since I'm doing a dual stream and really get after it with him. So what I'm gonna do instead is actually just have fun, and I pulled up paper trading. Although it's not gonna be the same, I'm just gonna go all at it today. So whatever I go in, I'm gonna go in crazy amount of shares. And just have some fun. So I'm not, again, my main trade, just so you guys know, is POL. Looking for this trend line to overall crack and stay down. And under 2, this should just fall right on off. The news is pretty weak on it. And my other favorite play is Tesla. So Tesla team this morning. Forgot I had 2 thinkorswims pulled up. So a Tesla team over to, now it may not happen. It may not happen, but over 258, 258.35, 258.75, right through here, this will skyrocket to 250 and over 260 and over 260. As of right now, the good short would be back under 255 for the fly flush down to 254, possibly in the 253. So that's the other one I'm looking at the opening bell. I won't do any options today. I'll just do shares since Deck can only do shares. I'll try to have some fun with him since I know he wants to do that. And so that's what I'm looking to do this morning. So Cousin Greg both. I'm gonna have my lobby up, talking in here, and Deck's gonna have me in his lobby. So whichever lobby you want up, you want mine, you want Deck's, doesn't matter. I will shut if you want to really listen to me, because Deck does a lot of the yip yapping and talking a lot of the time, and so when he's in a play or whatever and talking about something, I'm dead silent because he's gonna I will talk to you guys. I will mute my mic in his lobby, and then I'll start talking to you guys in my lobby essentially. So I would have my lobby pulled up, to be honest, but you do what you want, because that way when Deck starts talking and he's yip yapping, I can silent him and silent my mic on the Zoom, and then talk to you guys through here and say, hey, here's what I'm looking to trade. Here's what's next. All right, team. Couple of second break. I'm going to be on with him in about 5 minutes. So I just want to let you guys know what the deal was for the day and what I'm looking to trade at least out of the opening gate before I start seeing setups. Loving Tesla for the long or short, and I'm liking POL for a short. Now, we could get some other plays as well. PRZO, would love for this to pop up to 135 or so. PRZO will be another one that I'd be looking to get a short on. PRZO around the 135 area if that does pop up. Now, again, unfortunately, that's not easy to borrow on Thinkorswim, so I won't be able to short PRZO like I would on Trade Ideas, so that's why today I just unfortunately won't be able to, and I'll have fun with it on Friday, but Friday will definitely be one of those days where I'll probably do that since the trading Friday into next week won't be great. I will do that tournament thing for fun on Friday into next week, and that'll be the one time I do the tournament. Yeah, Vegeta already did. I'd sign up for those morning voice alerts, handsome feller, and that's how you're going to get all my alerts. So that's how I'm going to start doing this. So you guys, hey, if you want all my alerts, you might want to sign up for the morning voice alerts, because I won't be able to go over all of them. And I want a short on this. Like I just said, 135 to 130, that is where I'm looking for a short. Good job, Thomas. What time? Well, I said what to look for this on. I told you what to look at. Go listen to it again. Flowjack. That's the only place I would trade PRZO. The only place I would trade PRZO if it hit that 135 whatever area. Lucky, let's see. Yeah, so Lucky, if you sign up in the morning, like the morning of, when I wake up, I've got stuff to do. I just don't have time to add you in. Like if you would have signed up last night, maybe I would have been able to get you in time, but when you sign up the morning of, I just won't be able to get you in that day. Like, it's just not going to happen, So, sorry. I will have you in tomorrow, though. You will get them, starting tomorrow. See, I know I wanted you hear Vegeta. Well, Vegeta, again, do not short this, my friend, unless you see a trend line or 135-ish area or under 95. Those are your 3 areas to short. Trend line shelf builds, but the shelf's already built. That's your shelf. So underneath that or at that 130 mark. Sorry, Lucky. Yes, sorry. Sorry. I did see it, though. And I was like, crap, because I started them already. Let's see here. Tell you why you yell at me. Like, oh, Thomas, no. I don't yell at my wife. I yell at my wife. It's like this. I love you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Don't hit me. Not with the belts. That's usually how I'm yelling at my wife. Just kidding. Are you recommending? Yeah, right. No, exactly. All right, team. I got to take this quick break so I can go join Deck. I love you. I'll see you back here in a minute, though. We're going to kill it today, just like every single day. Okay, team? I'll be back here in
with me right here. So I'm going to bring him on over.
AK, you with me? Can you hear me, buddy?
Hey, AK47's in the house.
Okay, there he is. There he is. There he is. Look at this guy. All set, ready to rock and roll. So, we will, of course, today have a little treat, little holiday dual stream. Both alerting, both talking about what we like, both kind of working together, trying to be able to take over this market, looking for some live trades to be able to do the best that we possibly can. So, traders, let's talk about it. AK, do you have anything right now on your watch list? I'm just going to give you the floor for basically like the next 2 minutes. Tell the squad, what are you thinking? What are you looking at? Where's the money going to be made today?
Hey, I'm not sorry. I just got a lot of energy. As always, I like Tesla. As always, at the opening bell, it's a little bit further away from 258 than I would like, but I really love Tesla over 258, 258.35, which was yesterday's high of day, and especially once we clear Monday's high of day of 258.70, 75. This will skyrocket to 260 and could be a move like we see on Meta yesterday. If you go over to Meta yesterday, Meta went through 350 up to 353. Hadn't seen 350 in a while, so went up to 353. Could be looking for the same thing today. I do like Tesla under 255 as well for a move down to 254, potentially 253.50. Small cap plays at the opening bell. I like POL to the long and maybe short side. I think the news is not that great, but it's got this low float like we've seen over the past 2 months or so. So those low float plays, regardless of the PR, are going to hold up in pre-market. So for the shorts, I do have a trend line in, and I do have a shelf or support of channel at $2.10. So the trend line to 210 crack will lead a pullback down to 2, and under 2 you can start waving her by. Now, watch for a downtrend break here. We are in a squeeze pattern on POL. Break through 250. This will have some legs to run. I think I kind of forgot about talking about that this morning and just went straight to the short side in my alerts. But I will say if this does get over 250, room to 265, potentially 275. Over that's got room to 320. So I'm not a big fan of these small cap plays going long, honestly, over the last little bit, just because we're getting a lot of jumpy up and down movement. I would wait for the short on POL. That's what I'm looking to do here to start the day. And those are my 2 favorite plays moving forward. Of course, I'll be looking for, patterns and setups to form as the day moves on. And secondly, are you not doing the tournament today, Sean?
No, I'm doing the tournament.
Okay.
Right now, it's just not working out very well. I had to go in on like an all-in type of move here. POL, I'm in on this play, but I'm down a ton. So I'm just basically, POL dumps, I'll be back in on this play, but there's only a day left on this tournament. I'm down, not down, I'm behind the guy by $200,000. You got to be able to kind of nail a big move here. So,
yeah, I haven't seen the list yet. What is the lead?
I'm doing all my real money trading right now until POL potentially dumps.
I was gonna see what's the leaderboard. I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't logged in. What is the leaderboard looking like?
Right now, the guy's at $255,000.
Who's that one? Who is it?
I don't know. It's some guy that works at Trade Ideas.
I know. I didn't know what his name was. Is it the Jacoby guy or Jacob? Yeah, it's that guy still or whatever. Yeah.
Right now, we got a couple of TradeCaster guys. We got Golfer right now. We got Mason and we got J-Boss. These are our guys at the moment. And right now, Golfer, Mason, J-Boss. You know what I might do, guys? Maybe this. If whoever in TradeCaster finishes in the top 10, maybe I'll give them $1,000 in cash. I don't know. Maybe that could be one. Maybe again out of the TradeCaster squad, whoever finishes the highest in TradeCaster, give them $2,000. Maybe. Let's see here. I want to see if one of you guys can come out on top. Golfer, Mason, J-Boss. If you guys are representing the TradeCaster squad right now. If you guys can come out on top, I might match the winners and be able to give you guys away some money, because I love how you guys are crushing it, being able to make this cash, and be able to make this money, being able to again be a winner of this tournament. I want to reward you guys some way I can. So we'll think about something. We're gonna figure it out.
I mean, we could be watching for a rig. I don't know. I mean, if I see every one of these tournaments, we got a Trade Ideas guy at the top. I'm gonna have to go. Hey, Dan Merkin, come on now. What are we doing here?
Hey, this is the first tourney, so we'll see. If every single time this guy's at the top, then we'll.
Yeah. Then we gotta say, hey, give us one with that old Jacoby in it, Jacoby.
Yeah. So we will see what's gonna be happening. Other than that, we only got 3 minutes till this market opens on up. So are you leaning towards like Tesla, you think, at the start of the day? Or
Yeah, I like another one I do like is NVDA. NVDA's got another, it's ripping up right now at the opening bell. So this one is another one on watch for me here. NVDA is it's really ripping before the opening bell. I like movement. So what I'm typically looking for before the opening bell is something that's up in an area that hasn't been in a while. And that's why I really love Tesla over 258 because it hasn't been there in a while, and so there's not a lot of charting to hold it down. I know you know that kind of stuff, and that's what I'm looking for in those. If you're looking to trade opening bell, that's what you got to look for. Otherwise, you're going to get a lot of chop. And so I like NVDA because back over 495 and 500 here, we don't have a lot of room and a lot of resistance holding us down. So that one is another one that's kind of on watch here at the opening bell as well. Now that we've jumped up,
I gotcha.
Google's another one. Google popped up, $3 so far this morning in the pre-market. So not that I usually tend to trade Google. It's one I look at for a lot of traders in chat, and so it's popped up a good amount. So it's got room again back under the that 875 rule. It's popped over that 138.75 to 140. So now it's got some room to run up or even down, in my opinion. So those are the four I'm looking at are POL, small cap, and then I got Goog, NVDA, and Tesla up.
Yeah. No, I agree with a lot of that. I mean, market opens up here in a minute, so I really just want to see what comes on up. And this is the thing. It's like I don't feel too great trading a lot of blue chips with Christmas coming up, with this like in-between holiday week coming on up, with New Year's right around the corner. I just don't feel like we're going to get any sort of crazy massive explosion or even crazy massive dump until we get to 2024. I think it's going to be choppy, work your way up to the record high, choppy every single day. Contracts are going to be a little bit tough to be able to make money. I do think there could be the possibility, though, of just one stock getting halted over and over and over and over again until we just see like one of those like $50 to $100 rippers. I think there's a better chance of seeing some sort of crazy supernova in the penny stock world than the market going on any sort of insane move right here. Guys, the market is now live at this time. AK, if you see anything, feel free to yell it on out, and I'll just talk until you talk, essentially.
Sounds good. We'll still have
so easy way to make it happen. Obviously, traders watching the high of the day momentum scanner, seeing what we got, a little bit of NCL action, but most people are going to be focusing over on POL at the start of the day. And POL, as we talked about, is inside this channel. VWAP support is at 220. And if it cracks again 220, that's where we could fall back down to 210 support. Watching high of the day momentum scanner. Also keep your eyes peeled on that Holt scanner. With the Holt scanner in the middle of the screen, guys, is one of the best ways to know what is spiking. Because obviously if something gets halted, it means it has a lot of volume. It has a lot of momentum. It has a lot of hype. So you always want to be watching those Holt scanners to see if that anything pops up big over there. Right now it's still the POL show, I still think, though. POL, still the main play over here. And we're going to continue to keep our eyes peeled over on POL. Hoping, again, POL gets like that $2 dump and crack. I am going to be trading my real money trading account. I've already had one trade today, as you guys know. But I'm waiting to kind of see what happens. Now, the big thing about POL, it has no news, essentially. Like, there's nothing. Like, there was a weird filing last night, which doesn't mean anything for us. But POL is holding its gains. It's like, POL is not doing this. Take a look at LGVN. LGVN is what we usually see as in huge pump, huge dump. Spiked on up, dumped on down. This is what I wanted to see at POL this morning when I was looking for a short. LGVN, pump on up, dump on down. What's the difference here? POL is a much more deadly short. It's a much more scary short. You know why? Because every time it looks like it's...
Don't forget, team. Do not forget Tesla under 255. Tesla under 255 here.
It's a scary short.
NVDA over 498. NVDA over 498. I'm going long. NVDA over 498. I'm going long. Tesla under 255. Sean?
Tesla, little drop right on down.
I was going to say under...
looking at that?
Yeah, under 255 for the short. NVDA here, I'm about to jump in long. NVDA, I'm long over 498 to 500 here. So NVDA, I am in long right now. For the move up to 500.
Yeah, on the long side. Okay. These two plays doing complete opposites right now.
Yeah, no, you'll get that in the right here at the opening bell. And I'm watching POL as well. POL for the trend line crack. I've got my trend line right around 215. 215, I'm looking for that. Here we go with Tesla.
Are you looking for 500 on Tesla or NVDA?
Yeah, NVDA 500, Tesla under 255. I haven't got in Tesla yet, but Tesla looking for this back under 255. I'm waiting for candlestick confirmation or under 254.75.
NVDA is looking good for you.
Yes,
NVDA,
sir.
NVDA.
Here we
Get that
go.
one going.
Here we go. All right, take profit. If you're long right now through this area on NVDA, it's going to be jumpy here at the opening bell for any U trader. So as close as you can get to 500. Watch for reversal at 500 as well on NVDA. It may not hit it on the dot.
Are you in calls or options, or what are you looking, or shares, or what are you thinking?
I did shares because I was trying to do the challenge with the tourney with you today. So I'm actually just going in big. Everything I'm doing, I got Thinkorswim paper trading pulled up, and I'm just going astronomical today to see how much I can make.
Gotcha.
And I'm not trying to cheat the system. I'm not doing contracts.
Gotcha.
So right now I'm in 500 shares of NVDA. Well, I'm not anymore. I've already scaled out. But yes, I did 500 shares of NVDA. That was my try to get as many as I could, because 400K is I think what trade or J Trades, I forgot who else Lever told me was what y'all guys are working with, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And the thing is that NVDA, this is kind of what I would say third touch breakout could possibly be coming up here. And that's why I do think NVDA, I do think the market, I do think the S&P 500, we're going to see a little bit of a pop in 2024. When I take a look over on NVDA, I see this nice top, and now we're also building, of course, a nice top as we are building higher lows. We basically have top, we set resistance. Another top, we test resistance. Third top, we break out of this resistance. We set resistance, we enforce resistance, we break out of resistance. So I am seeing that NVDA right here has this, three touch pattern, which is leading towards that potential very nice spike, very nice rip, very nice run. You will realize this a lot in a lot of setups, such as like the ascending triangle pattern. It's usually 3 touches, you're out. Where we have 1 touch here, 2 touch here, third touch, usually where you get the breakout. A lot of times we see this on channel patterns as well. 1 touch here, 2 touch here, third touch, you get the breakout. So I do think kind of on a massive scale, NVDA is very, similar. S&P 500 just going all the way towards around 480 right now.
Another one I'm looking at is Meta over 350 like that. I like Meta over 350, so that's another one on watch. That is another one I do have on watch. PRZO, I know that was mentioned in chat for other small cap traders. I have that at 135, 130 area fills. The PRZO, the 50-day moving average is right at that area as well. So PRZO, I know it's a low float play. Did have news this morning. It's drone news, not that great. The drone PRs very rarely hold up. PRZO's float is low, so that is one of the main reasons, in my opinion, why PRZO again is getting the movement it's getting. Just be careful if you are taking this long, and know you'll have to deal with a little up and down movement. But I don't think it gets too much higher than 135.
Yeah, right now I do see a lot of chop. Meta kind of spiking on up, dumping on down. Then I see Tesla dumping on down, spiking on up. Then I see NVDA spiking on up, starting to come on down a little bit. So we're basically seeing, a good amount.
Until I stopped out of the rest of NVDA. Took it. Small profit, wasn't as big as I was hoping it for it to be, but hey, small profit to start the day. Yeah, you're right. So this is one of those days where you get the chop at the open bell. You're not getting a massive squeeze or dump anywhere, in my opinion. I've kind of walked through some of these plays a little bit and what I usually alert in the pre-market. Apple got a great spike in pre-market before the opening bell, and then it just kind of died off. AMD not doing too much. You look at Google spike. I think Google in there, Google had a pretty actually decent spike at the opening bell. But they're not for Google. But other than that, you're not getting a lot of good spikes as soon as the bell's rung. As soon as the bell is rung, we haven't gotten anything major. SPY, nice, like you said, slow and steady chop on its way back up there.
I do think MSAI, newer IPO play, could just be a nice little fader today. Sometimes we've seen a lot of these new IPO plays like just kind of fade on down, start getting weaker and weaker and weaker. MASI has gone from $13 now. It's faded all the way on down towards $3. Consistently falling. So I wouldn't be shocked if maybe again we see MSAI just fade and fall and keep getting weaker. That one got halted at 9:35 and 28 seconds. Should get unhalted at 9:40 and 28 seconds. This one just seems like at this moment, just connect the dots here. And we could see a little pop, maybe back up towards around $5 potentially. But this could definitely be one of those plays that just keeps fading and falling and dropping and fading and falling and dropping all the way down towards like $1, $2. I mean, we saw a few plays yesterday. What was it, like ZYN or something like that? Where that play, I don't know if it was ZYN.
NCL was one of them, but that wasn't a new IPO flow.
Yeah, I think and then look at this. NCL just went all the way from $17 all the way down to $2.
Yeah.
So yesterday, like we saw kind of these new IPO-ish type of plays that basically just, crack all the way on down and just keep getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. So there could be a very, strong similarity to MSAI today, where MSAI is going to do something very similar as well.
I agree. I 100% agree. If I had shorts on that, I would be looking to short that for sure. I don't know what that deal has been, but I kind of noticed that. So I said for the tourney, I was like, oh, I know one of my trends. I'm going for the tourney here. Any of these plays that are new IPOs are just flying up. Just lately, they have been dumping on down big time.
They have been. A lot of them have just been dumping right back on down.
And it's awesome. They're easy to borrow on the tourney thing, so you don't have to worry about locating. You just go straight into just getting in your trade.
Oh, yeah.
So that's
always nice. So you don't got to worry about any sort of locates whatsoever. You can just go ahead and do it.
Right. Meta on high watch over 350 here, team. Meta is on high watch here for push over 350. Targets for me would be, in my opinion, over 350, 350, 80-ish, up to 350, 110 would be your first target on Meta. Ultimate target close to 352.
Yeah, MSAI, I'm probably going to give that one a chance. There's two things that are going through my mind on MSAI. Number one, it could open on up and just continuously dump, but there is a small chance that it could possibly pop back on up towards this downtrend before hitting that downtrend area. And that's just one thing I definitely want anyone to be aware of if they're thinking about just pulling the trigger on the short side right away. There could be the pop right back up towards around $5. That could be a little bit scary. So either you're getting in right away for that crack, or you want to wait for it to pop back up towards around like $5 for it to start, being a little bit of a better opportunity for you. But with every pro, there's a con. Excuse me, team. I need some water. Claire, get some water. So right now we are just watching MSAI. This one should be getting unhalted in about 1 minute. It'll be 9:40 and 28 seconds. I'm probably going to give that one a chance, on the short side, and see if it can be able to fade and fall, open on up, get a fade and fall, maybe drop down to $3 to $2.90, $2.80, and be able to take some profits. It has just been consistently fading on these new IPOs, getting weaker and weaker and weaker. So I do want to see, can this one continuously fade and drop and fall?
Pull trend line crack, I'm in. Pull trend line crack, I'm in. Pull trend line crack, I'm in.
So staying alert here.
I'm in the
trend. If this one could be a nice little fader on down. Remember, we are coming on up to Christmas break. We're coming on up towards a little Christmas vacation. There's going to be a lot of traders that are going to be fearful. There's going to be a lot of traders that are going to be nervous. There's a lot of traders that are going to say to themselves, I'd rather lock up, be cautious, not, jumping on anything that's not there. Let's see if this comes out live in 3, 2, 1. MSAI. Still not live. Okay, so that we might be going over to a 10-minute hold, might be even longer. So MSAI, I just wanted to be ready for it. And I just want to make sure I'm correct. 9:35, 28 seconds. Yep. Okay. So we'll keep that one on our top, board. But that one is over 5 minutes now.
Here we go on Poll Boss. Poll POL. I am in short. I'm in short 20,000 shares on POL. 20,000 shares. I am in short right now on POL. I just took half. I had my mic. Yeah, I had my mic muted. I was telling my lobby, but POL. Where are you in at? You said you're in on it, right?
Oh, for the tournament, I'm in at 198.
Oh, gotcha. For the short.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. When we crack 2, you're gonna be loving life. We should crack.
So
once we crack 2, you're good to go.
I've been waiting on this one since all the way from this morning to be able to drop. You can actually see on the screen where I shorted this play.
Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Short right there and a short right there. And I was looking for, again, what I was looking for was the LGVN type of move. Spike on up, dump on down. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
POL had no news. POL has just hyped POL. So I was looking for that type of move, whereas spike on up, come right back on down, and unfortunately, it just formed this huge channel and just never stopped.
Meta's also popping. I got into that as well. So Meta, just letting everyone know, Meta here. Take profit now. Take profit now. Take profit now, Team Meta. Take some profit now. This is your target number 1, like I talked about. There we go.
Meta getting a nice move here. We got NVDA back up to 500. PRZO at this moment. PRZO, just be careful on that, golfer. PRZO has the 50-day moving average at 127. So just if that's the play that you're looking at, you are going to hit some strong resistance coming on up. A very popular play, guys. I saw like 10 people tweeted it to me last night, and it's a good thing about having a larger following over on Twitter is like a lot of people tweet me different ideas and plays and stuff. And a lot of people were tweeting me last night AUVI. And AUVI, I don't even know how this is possible. They were saying that has over 220% of the stock is being shorted. So it's like at any moment. Yesterday, AUVI went from $1.80 spiked up to $2.80, back down to $2. Unless it gets back above $2.50, probably not worth it. But just keep that one on your back burner.
I'm out half on meta right now. I'm out half on meta, so everyone knows I am out half. And stop loss for me is 250.40, 250.40 area for meta. Overall target again is 252.
So what are you right now? Are you long or short?
Long over 250 or 350. Sorry, I'm like you now. I'll start putting the wrong number at first, and I mean 350.
Oh, I do that sometimes. I know.
I used to tell you, I'm like, what Sean? And I'm like, oh, I know exact. I do it all the time now, so I'm like, now I know.
So many numbers.
Yeah, literally, dude. It's like, oh crap, and they're like, AK, you mean this? And I'm like, yeah, sorry, my bad. Like,
so many numbers.
So many numbers.
Let's just see real quick. NVDA still moving on up as well. This is what I'm expecting. I'm expecting that today, tomorrow, next week. I think it's just going to be a slow every day post action. And as we get more into like the mid-morning to lunch hours, things start slowing on down. You start getting choppy. This is definitely still where you can be profitable. It's just not as crazy profitable. Is the SPY moving up? The answer is yes. Can you make money on the SPY? The answer is yes. But you have to know we're not moving $10 right now. In all reality, we have gone from $473.90 cents. So I know again it's only 60 cents right now. And I just wanted to say that because I want you in the right mindset where you're not swinging and going for crazy home runs on every single second. You're more again saying to yourself, all right, hey, let me lock in profits when I have it. I want you guys to have the lock in profit attitude. That's what I want you guys. Lock in profits when you have it. Every green is good. Nothing wrong with green. Nothing wrong with profit.
Out of meta. Didn't give me my full. It's all right. Got target 1 on it. Got target 1. Hit stop loss out. 875 on that one. Here we go. Pull, baby. Pull, baby. Let's go. Pull, baby. Let's go. Here we go.
There we go. Nice little drop back on down. Now, Pole has room to fall down towards its 185 area. Oh, man. That's starting to fall.
Let's go.
That's starting to fall. Guys, I might be back in the tournament, guys. I might be back. Okay. So Paul is starting to get a nice little drop all the way back on down right here over in this tournament. I would have to buy my shares out of this play down towards 188. I could click sell right here and actually just put myself up and give myself a chance. So again, $17,000 over myself up in the green, which is good. $17,000 on pole, which is awesome. Also, a little heads on up. I gotta get back to MSAI real quick. I gotta see if MSAI is about to dump. MSAI is live and open at this time. I want to see, is MSAI about to start cracking though? MSAI, guys, I want to see if MSAI, I can get filled on this one and see if this one could be able to fade. So guys, I am in right now on MSAI. I want to see if MSAI is going to get a little bit of a dump on down here. So MSAI, can this stock be able to fade? Can this one be able to get weaker? And if there's no volume on this play, I really don't want to touch it. And did it just get halted again? I think MSAI just got halted again. I only got 100 shares filled. Is it halted or no? It's still alive. It's still alive.
Yeah, it's low volume. You're dumping away though. You're dumping away. Yeah, that's why I have a feeling this is about to just continue to go down. Pull that. Where's the LULD at? Where's the LULD at?
Is that 321?
321. Okay, cool. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
So I just want to see can MSAI just kind of slowly fade back on down and slowly keep getting weaker and weaker and weaker. See if that play can be able to fade down. This is my real money trading account. I just want to see if that one can be able to get that slow little fade. Slow little fade, slow little drop. I just don't expect much out of it. It's just been one ginormous red candle since $13 now. So do I think there could be a little pop here and there back up towards like $4 plus? Yes, but I think ultimately we're going to fade all the way back down towards like $3 or even lower than that. So I am watching that one.
And then for Cousin Greg,
also,
what?
If we take a look at the tournament right now, traders. If we take a look over on the tournaments, I mean, this Jacob guy is just going insane right now. I don't even know what he's getting himself involved in at this moment.
What's the leaderboard?
Over on this Jacob guy, he's at $277,000. So right now he has almost like tripled up his account in the matter of a day. Right now he's in on a trade. He's down $20,000, but I don't know what he's trading to get himself up so big, $300,000 already.
Target for I'm still in poll 6,000 shares. Target for poll is 160. Target for me is 160 for POL overall. This is I said this morning, this is a POS. POL, on down she goes. So 160, just so everyone knows, I'm still in 6,000 shares on this.
POL, yeah, I'm out of that one, out of POL. Did MSAI just get some sort of random pop on up? Just hold it. All right. I'm okay with. I'm just gonna hold 600 shares on MSAI. I think 600 shares is a happy medium. I'm willing to lose 10 grand on this play, but I do think MSAI has a lot of room to be able to dump and fall. If it gets another kind of drop on down, if it doesn't drop on down, I'm just gonna get out and move on from that one. But that one's gonna be halted most likely for another 10 minutes.
Tesla's at my 258 mark right now, so Tesla team is ripping up, so everyone just be on watch at over 258 and 258.35. That's where I'm going to look to go long. Up to 258.75 and over 258.75, this should hit 260.
All right, team, unfortunately, if you guys want to, again, be able to make a mark in this poll, again, I don't want to be a person that says, oh, YOLO trades here, but there's only a day left into this tournament. If you are not near $100,000, you have to make some sort of move. Remember, you don't get paid anything whatsoever. If you're in place 15th, 20th, 100th, 3,000, you don't get paid anything. So the thing is, you got to try to make a move at some point today to get up towards above $100,000 in profit over on your tournament trading. So if you are going for that $2,000 still, you still have to, again, you don't want to be chucking Hail Marys, but you want to get up above 100,000. You got to be getting close to this Jacob guy who is now up $277,000. So is there a play out here that, is moving, that is hot, that you could load up the account and say, hey, you know what, this is going to be a moneymaker for us? We also do have MSAI, which we could possibly look for a short on if that one ever did start fading and falling. So that could be one that could possibly turn for us. Let's also take a look at the hold scanner here. MSAI, look at LQDA. Look at LQDA right now, guys. LQDA.
Okay.
Stock just got halted towards the upside. Also AUDI. Let's go over here, team. Let's take a look at LQDA. Any sort of news on this play? LQDA just went from $8 to $8.79. LQDA. Any sort of news over on this one? No news on LQDA. Stock again got halted at the time of 9:45 and 9:45 and 34 seconds. We might be getting unhalted here in just a moment. LQDA, we're right next to 875. No news that I see. Potential to run up towards what area? $10. We get near $10 or even above 950. I'm probably going to again try to.
Tesla be ready, team. Tesla be ready, team. Here we go long. Tesla be ready, team. I'm telling you about this. Tesla be ready.
LQDA.
Tesla
So
team.
let me see if I can be able to do something big over here over on this play, and look for a possible short on this stock. If we open on up, start spiking, LQDA should be opening up in 5 seconds. I would like to get above 8,950 for a short on the tournament money, not fake money, or not real money. So let's see here. LQDA, is this one going to be able to open on up? And we might be going into a 5-minute hold here. Let me just double check on the LQDA. What time does this open on up? 9:45 and 34 seconds. We are above that, 9:35 and 34 seconds. So we might be going another 5 minutes over on LQDA here.
Tesla.
We got another 5 minutes over on LQDA.
Tesla team, I'm already in. I'm in. 58.33 is my price. 58.33 to 58.33. Here we go. Take profit into 260, team. As we get over 259, take some profit here. I am already in long for this move up to 260. Alert this again in pre-market as my money-making play for the day in large caps. This should get us up to that 260 mark. Kind of like Meta may have a little resistance here at that 59.15 mark, like where Meta had resistance here and still kind of does at the 51.30.15 mark. Look for that as well in Tesla. But we're good to go for that move up. Hopefully you guys got in.
I also do think Tesla has a lot more room to go. I would honestly give it a target up towards, not today maybe, but I would say 260.
Oh, yeah. Over 260, that's where I think you could roll again, like I was saying earlier, like Meta, where Meta went from 250 to 253 yesterday. I think Tesla could go from 260 to 263 today.
Yeah, I think Tesla has, another $3 to $4 it could get up to. I don't know if it's going to do it today or right now, but I definitely think there is, momentum. You can also see you've been rejected a lot right next to this area, so if you can break this area, you can probably get a nice little squeeze. Take a look here, guys. You had an old spike from 2 days ago, so I guess Monday. Monday, we hit 260 or this 259 mark, we got rejected. Yesterday, we came back up towards around this 258 and 259 mark, then we got rejected. Today, guess what we're doing? It's looking to be able to break through this area while we also have some sort of higher low pattern. There's your wedge pattern right there. Definitely has potential to be able to squeeze and rip and run. So Tesla, I would definitely keep your eyes peeled on this one as it has a lot of opportunity to be able to spike itself on up.
MSAI is live, boss.
Live? How we doing?
It's back down.
Choppy.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's one of those ones you just have to sit in.
Yeah, it's one of those that's just a huge spread. I'm not gonna add whatsoever on this play. I'll give it some time. It's just gonna.
PRZO. Did anyone get the short? What did I say? 130, 135 in morning. I told you guys if that did pop up, we're to look for a short. I know Vegeta just brought it up. Vegeta, I don't know if you got that short, but I did say 130, 135. Look for the short there. I could not short it, unfortunately, but I would have.
Yeah, PRZO, nice little feedback on down. I want to go back to this LQDA trade.
I'm there too.
Here. And I just want to see, what is the exact time again? NASDAQ trader, LQDA should be 9:55 and 34 seconds. 9:55, 34 seconds.
And it's looking like a good gap up. I mean, we're looking like we're gapping up here
I think it's going to have a gap up, upper shadow, and then dump on down. That's what I'm thinking. MSAI not really doing too much at this moment here, team. Nothing really happening over on MSAI right here. Might slowly, I might just say, don't even want it. Why hold something that, is not going to be 100% easy for me? So I want to keep it on watch here for a few seconds. But I know LQDA opens up in about a minute, and I'll kind of go back to the tournament and do a couple Hail Mary shots and try to get myself up above 100,000 and give myself a chance back into this tournament.
I'm going Hail Marys with you. I'm going Hail Marys with you on LQ today. If we go into another halt up, I'm getting in that one for sure.
Yeah, LQDA. Let's see here.
I'm up 18K so far. I'm up 18K so far today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Well, PRZO I was in massive, so PRZO was the moneymaker. I did the trend line crack, and so that was a.
Yeah. These tournaments and stuff. It's just like you can fire away.
Yeah, literally. Fire Fox 1, Fox 2, Fox 3, Fox 74.
Just firing away. Just firing away and getting after it. So LQDA, I need to make some sort of crazy gain here. Because we only got a day to be able to catch up to this guy out there. And you don't get paid for not coming in first, so.
Yeah, I was wondering. I didn't know if there was a place for second, third, fourth, or anything, or it was just first and that's it.
I think there is. I think top 10 gets some sort of money.
That's nice. That's, at least a little something. So that at least, keeps you coming back for more.
But that's the thing. If you're not in the top 10, it's like, you do something to get yourself in the top 10.
Yeah, right. You got to. It's time to fire away all the. Yeah.
It's literally 0 points. Here we go. Let's see if LQDA, what this one does. I'm looking for a short after a gap up and spike. Should be opening on up here in about 3 seconds. LQDA. Still not live. We're over 10 minutes here.
Here's Meta, by the way, up to finally to 352. Not going to jump back into that, but that was the good long. I'm still in Tesla for the long, though, up to that 260 mark.
LQDA. Still nothing. I want that. At this point, I feel like it's going to open up at just like a random time. It's
right.
Open up like 11 minutes, 12 minutes. It's just going to be something really random. MSAI, guys, I am out of MSAI. I don't even want to risk, taking some sort of $1,000 loss. Right now, I would rather wait for something that I like a little bit better. AUVI, is that one trying to creep its way on up a little bit? AUVI, I told you, that one's a creeper, guys. Remember, it's weird. It has 250% being shorted. So that's just one of those things right here that a lot of people are focusing on. It's 250% of the stock shares being shorted, which I don't even know how that's possible, to be honest. But that's what everyone was tweeting me. So they're saying there's a huge short squeeze coming on up over on AUVI. That's what everyone's trying to gauge. That's what everyone's trying to get. You go back over to a property, go to post market, go over the time frame, switch back to a 5-minute. You can see that we do have old high at 268, old high this morning at 280. Right now we are trying to build ourselves on up. AUVI trying to get one of those little secrecy squeezes right now.
AMD under 138, watch for more pullback. So AMD under 138, if that does crack 138, watch for a pullback to 137.65 to start off with. Tesla is at my stop loss. Tesla is at my stop loss, which is right at my entry. I've taken half, but as I always do at the take half part. But you're kind of getting that overall chop movement today, where you're not getting the full pop up and it's just continuing to go, or the full flush down and it's just continuing to crack. We're kind of getting up and then we kind of get a little bit of choppier, jolty movement.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
PRZO paying out.
LQDA? No, I plan on shorting LQDA in the tournament here. So I am going to be I'm waiting for LQDA to open on up, and then I'm going to be putting in a huge Mungo short over in on that one to try to get myself in this top 10.
Huge Mungo. I like that one. That's gonna be that's a new one. I'm always about adding 2 words or maybe even 3 words together. You know.
Huge Mungo. Yeah, I mean, three words is tough. Then it starts getting a little too silly.
Right. You know, like fantabulous. What a great word. Fabulous, fantastic. You throw them together, you get fantabulous, you know?
That is a good word, fantabulous. It's a little flamboyant.
Right.
It's a little flamboyant, though.
Go back to the Hamptons, Mr. Fantabulous.
Yeah. Yeah. Nantucket.
Yeah, right.
LQDA, 879 watching. POL definitely starting to fade. Finally starting to get a little bit of that crack.
Still, yeah, I'm looking for that because I'm still in that one. Not major, but I'm still in that a few thousand shares to go crack under 180 down to 160 is kind of my overall target for that.
I'm out of MSAI, as I stated, but I'm happy I'm out of it. It's getting a little bit of a climb. I honestly think MSAI is going to probably work itself up towards like this downtrend and then probably start turning. But it's just so slow, so choppy. It's just not worth it. There's no butter on the biscuit. There's no gravy in the mashed potatoes. You know what I'm saying?
Look at POL, baby. Look at POL, baby. Give me 160. Give it to me.
Oh, there it is. POL starting to fade and fall.
Yes, sir.
My short this morning. You know, the short up high, and then you can see the B right there is
right.
covering. But remember, team, it's like there's good and there's bad. The good is, what can I take out the good out of POL and the bad out of POL? The good out of POL is that the same strategies that I teach, that AK47 teaches, they work. And which is what? If you short the #1 top gainer nearly every single day, it's going to fall back on down. There's no guarantees, but probably 90% of the time, the #1 top gainer is going to turn into usually the biggest top loser. And if you short it, you're going to win a lot of times. That is what's so earnings and PE ratios and everything. These are all pumps. The only reason POL went up today is because people started talking about it on Twitter and StockTwits and all these places, and it pumped on up. And then once momentum leaves and chat rooms leave, it dumps on down. Every day we see this. Every day we see top gainer spike, and then once momentum leaves it, they come crashing on down. So you could see, is this good that I had a short up here and a short here and then was able to take profits? Absolutely. But obviously doing it with a massive fake account, you know, you don't want to develop bad habits on just holding and hoping and holding and hoping. But you guys can see exactly what has happened. It was spiked on up, can't hold its gains, momentum moves it, chat rooms leave, and it's gone. The only reason which people say, go buy, go buy, go buy. Everyone's trying to make money off of it. And then when everyone says, sell, 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 everyone dumps it and it's done with. So that's all it is. It's all hype plays. It's all momentum plays. These plays are absolute garbage at the end of the day.
Almost 19K on POL. So that's
POL, jeez, insane.
The dump.
POL getting definitely very ugly. This one has room to fall probably back on down towards what point?
Tesla.
This has room to fall to here, 155-ish, if I had to guess, old spiking high.
Tesla here too, popping back up, still in this half share size, trying to get to that 260 mark. So I'm waiting for that at least 259.75 somewhere in there for Tesla to take that, to take the rest of that trade.
There's this, 10 o'clock move, spy pop. Just that 10 o'clock spy pop.
I like I like it. 10 o'clock spy pop. The vocabulary today, team. You're not going to get a better vocabulary from any other chat room out there, okay? You know?
None.
And
LQDA, guys, has now been halted for over 15 minutes.
Super short coming up.
No idea when LQDA is going to come out. I'm just being honest with you. We don't know when LQDA is going to come on out. LQDA could turn into something absolutely amazing, or it could turn into absolutely nothing. There is no news on it. It's a stock that did just spike on up about $1. LQDA is a play that has room to run up towards $10. It looks like it's going to have a large gap up towards 1060. So it looks like we're going to have a massive gap up. But is this play going to be able to stay alive? That's what I'm trying to think. Like, are we going to have this gap up? It's going to crash on down. Like, what's going to happen on this play? This thing is going to be so odd when it opens on up. It looks like we're going to have a huge, like, $2 gap up, then a possible dump. But if a lot of people get excited about it, it might run all the way back on up towards $10. I'm actually, man, I kind of want to, there's part of me that wants to go long on it in case it gets a lot of hype and starts going crazy. But the smart move is to definitely short it with no news and being halted this long. Calvin up $3,000 on call. Shout out to you, Calvin. That's absolutely awesome. Killing it, killing it, killing it. All I want is to see every single person killing it, killing it, killing it.
Oh, Calvin. Calvin's got his Calvins on.
What is a Calvin? I mean, like, your Calvin's on. Like, why does that sound familiar? Is that from a movie?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Back to the Future, baby.
Oh, okay.
Back to the...
There's something there.
Yes. So that's when Marty McFly meets his mom, and his mom ends up, when he goes back into time, he gets hit kind of by a car, and then he goes into his mom's house. Well, of course, she's like a teenager, right? The dad comes out. The dad's the one that hits him, so they come in. He goes upstairs when he wakes up from, getting hit and kind of his unconsciousness. She's his mom, but she's younger, is sitting across from him, and all he has on is his little Calvin Klein underwear. And she thought that's why his name was Calvin, was because he was wearing Calvin Klein. It said Calvin on it, so she thought his name was Calvin Klein. She's like, well, that's why your name's Calvin.
Story time with AK.
Hey, again, there you go. Story time. Every day you get a little food, you get a little movie moment with me, and it take you back in time. Maybe taste a little sticky ribs or something. I don't know. I just good stuff.
Good stuff. I am a big popular movie quiz type of guy. I like to, it'd be like, okay, here's a quote. You gotta be able to nail what movie it's from. That's what probably what me and my brother do all the time.
Love it. Like the one the other day with Drago, when we were with the what was it? Rocky? Which Rocky was it?
Yeah. We go.
He's gonna die.
Remember the Titans?
Oh, I love that movie. Remember the Titans? Oh my God, yes.
What is the game-winning play?
Oh, geez, what is the game-winning play? What's the name of it?
It's when Petey has the ball. He says, "We're gonna run a fake 23 blast with a backside George reverse." It's very hard to know.
That's awesome. I love it. I love
questions that we ask.
I love it. I love that movie. That one made me tear up as a kid when I watched it. Like I was like that teenager, like I'm laughing. That was actually funny. That was a good movie. Meta rolling here to new high of day. Here goes Meta. Man, got out of that one too early, but Meta, great breakout over 350 again today. Here's 353.
AUVI also trying to move on up.
Yep.
AUVI. And yeah, I don't know what's going on with LQDA. The LQDA, I just want to, if this is definitely going to be a make or break tournament trade here, guys. Little heads on up. If you can nail LQDA when it opens on up, it's on the long side. If you nail it, you're going to be probably in first place.
Right.
If you can't nail it, and we're talking full account type of trade here for this move. But yeah, LQDA, this is kind of already insane. And let's see. I mean, I'm just still seeing the bids climb on LQDA. The bids are just still climbing over on LQDA here.
So I'm interested to see. I'm watching it right there with you. See if we get this 20. Here we go. We're live. 20 minute. Here we go.
LQDA is live. LQDA is live on this play right now. Right now over on LQDA. I am not in on this play yet. It won't get me filled. Guys, I just got filled on LQDA. LQDA just got filled on this play at 11:04.
Nice.
11:04 with a ton of shares. I did basically a full account thing right here over on this play. If this one can dump, I'm going to be up a ton. And we will see if this one is going to dump on down towards like $10.
Under 1040, you're gonna crack. Under 1040.
Baby. Come on, I want to get myself up in first place in this tournament if I can nail this short.
Keep going.
If we can crack on down towards like sub $10. This is going to be paying you out absolutely huge.
Now you need under 1025. Under 1025 it goes down more. Under 1025 it'll go down more.
So look, I have my short order at the very tippy top, looking for this one to ultimately go down to under $10 and fade. And kind of get myself into this tournament. Remember, I got to get myself up over $100,000 into this tournament. Got to get myself up over 100 grand to kind of have a chance, guys. We might actually get it. Oh, 10-17, 10-17, getting closer here. 10-17, 10-18, 10-16, 10-10. I'm currently up $27,000 over on this trade. So $27,000 over on this trade. 10-15, going to start taking my profits right here. Selling right there at 10-19. All right, guys, we're up 44,000 now. Okay.
Hold some. Hold it. It's going down more. Yeah. If it cracks 10, you're gonna hit the LULD and halt down. If it cracks 10, you're gonna hit the LULD and it's going down.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit nervous. So I'm happy
with
this, guys. Short here, bought here. Short here, bought here. Beautiful, beautiful.
Top
happy
tick
with
that
one over on that trade right here. So nice short, nice buy.
Top ticked
it. Get myself back inside this tournament and put myself in the top 10 here again.
Good trade there, boss. That is a top tick if you ever get one right there. That
was one I was waiting for sure. There might still be one more little pop on up that's going to be a nice little short because this shouldn't be. The thing is you got to get yourself up over 100,000 to even be having a chance at this one.
That's why I'm like with you with like, what the heck is that guy trading? Like, what did he swing overnight? I mean, meta team, holy meta moly metas. Meta is on a rip almost up to 355.
Meta moly, guys. Meta with a nice squeeze here.
I am out 3/4 on Tesla too on that spike up. And here we go. LQDA back under 10. Like I'm saying, it could start plummeting on down. I'm with you where this one probably just could give back all of its gains, honestly.
LQDA still trying to fall. I want to see one little LQDA pop up towards like 1060 if we can get it. And then see if that one can just, be able to dump all the way back on down. That would be the goal. We just have to see if that one can be able to feed itself and I think it's going to probably fall down towards like the 960s. I just don't want it to do it just yet. I mean, I want to see one little pop on up if we can get it. And it's already getting weak, LQDA. LQDA, this was basically just like one ginormous little rip right here. It's going to fall back down at some point to like 950s. But there might be a little pop up towards like $10 plus to begin with. Is LQDA available in real trading? Let's see here. I want to see LQDA. LQDA is not available on Lightspeed.
Yeah, I was like, I looked at it.
Shorts wise, not available on Lightspeed.
I was gonna join you on the short, but I couldn't. So I was like, well, I was rooting you on and kind of and trying to walk everyone else through the trade. Like, you got this, you got this.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah, guys, this one is still falling, still fading. Yeah, it's getting uglier. It's getting uglier and uglier and uglier over on LQDA. Guys, I'm actually gonna jump back in on this one if I can get filled, and I don't want to get filled at a really bad spot here. I just got filled at, I think, a pretty bad spot, 976. Not my favorite entry, to be honest, but if it keeps on dumping down towards like the 940s, I'm just going to take some profits there and look at it from here. So I actually just jumped in. You can see where I shorted to begin with. You can see where I bought at, and now again I just shorted again at the price of 976, seeing if this one is going to be able to keep on falling down towards like the 960s, 950s. Just because there was no news on this play, it basically just shot straight on up, came crashing all the way back on down. If we can get weaker and see this one, keep on dropping, 958. Oh, hold on there. 950s, guys, starting to get weaker. I'm just going to take my profits right here. LQDA, all right, just made another $7 grand. Okay, I'm building on up on this tournament.
Good job, boss.
Building on up on this tournament, trying to get myself back on up towards, where I think I could be able to have a chance on this tournament. Again, there's $2,200 up for grabs. If I again win this $2,000, I'm probably going to give it to someone else in the tournament that did well in TradeCaster, and then I'm also going to probably give it to like my sister or something for Christmas. That little Christmas $1,000. Easy. I'm trying to avoid buying Christmas gifts and just win this tournament.
I like it.
LQDA still trying to fall here.
Yeah, I'd say under 950, another round down. Honestly, under 950, looking like another round down.
950, yeah, we could go all the way back on down towards like 875.
Right, literally where we halted up at. Your golden rule.
LQDA, you don't gotta locate it. Let me see here. LQDA, am I wrong here? Oh, LQDA, that's just one thing. Sometimes again you overlook. Sometimes when you go over to Lightspeed, you're so used to clicking the locate button, it's a symbol not eligible. But if you take a look at the level 2, there's an E here, and that stands for
easy to borrow. Yeah.
So there is no fee. So if you're always just clicking, locate, and it might say, oh, there's no shares available. But if there's an E on the level 2, it means you don't even have to locate shares. It's easily accessible to short. Right now, traders, this actually looks like it's about to, probably drop off this ledge a little bit over on LQDA. Has that been the best mover so far? I believe so.
Yeah, I think up and down.
Been the best mover so far.
Yeah, it happened so fast. Meta just blew. I would have went short. I would have told traders in chat. And I'm sorry I didn't, team. But man, 355 was just a perfect short op. I know. It was flying up, and I just was caught in awe. I'm like, damn, this is at what? Oh, such a perfect short. So if anyone caught that up top, team, whether it was the breakout or it was the top short there, that beautiful play right there. That's been
I'm reshorting again over on LQDA. It's underneath 950. I think we could possibly see like 875 at this point. Looks like it's just like one big dump, so I'm just reshorting this one. I kind of have a little bit of a bad entry, to be honest with you. Not my favorite entry in the world at 933. But I do think we could see probably like 875 if we get like one more big red candle, and then I'll probably lock in again. So you can see every red candle so far. Short here, covered here. Short here, covered here. Short here, just trying to take profits when I'm good. So I'm just trying to consistently take profits, at good, smart areas. Now remember, this is again tournament trading. I'm just basically trying to nail the possible best trades that I can out there.
AVI nasty dump, by the way. AUVI nasty pullback. That was a great
One
short.
of those nasty pullbacks over on AUVI. Oh yeah, AUVI starting to get a little nasty pullback back on down. LQDA, a little bit of a climb. LQDA, I'm probably going to hold this for a little bit, guys. It might get a pop back up towards $10. Probably going to hold that one for a little bit because I see it, over the next hour, over the next 2 hours, slowly fading. So LQDA, remember, had no news whatsoever. It was basically just one play from $8, spiked all the way towards $11.30. No one really even knew why this one is going on this move. I'm going to hold this for a bit, even though it might get a little pop up towards $10. Sit back, watch for that one to fall back down to $8.75. Tesla, we get a pullback here. Tesla, a little pullback. I wouldn't say dump, but a little pullback. If it does crack 258.50, probably going to fall back down to 257 VWAP.
I literally typed that out, Deck. Look what I just literally just typed in the chat. Healthy pullback there.
There you go.
I was like, that's exactly what I said.
See? Same exact idea. Same exact thought process.
Here goes a LQDA. Could be going down some more here. Kind of tested that little VWAP area. Now it's back down. So that's still looking to me like it could have maybe one more pop up. So for you in the shorts out there, watch for maybe one more potential pop, but it needs to get back over that VWAP and $10 in my opinion.
Once we get back down to 930, I think we will get that nice red candle all the way back down to like sub $9. If we come back down to the 930s, I think we get one big red candle back on down towards the $9 area. We also have a little SCS slow and steady climber, $12 to $13.78. $12, $13.78, slow and steady climber, SCS, Steel Case Inc.
Oh yeah, I've invested in those guys. I mean, yeah, Steel Case Inc. I mean, come on.
Steel Case Inc. Who hasn't?
I mean,
Steel Case Inc.
It's the best. Forget OtterBox. I got
Steel Case Inc.
yeah. I mean, OtterBox is Steel Case Inc. Baby.
It's the best.
The best. Any here ANY. The new small cap play that is kind of popping up. I'm looking at you in the.
Look at that right now. Just kind of shot straight on up. NVDA right up to 500, going straight up now.
Damn.
NVDA, that's probably the biggest green candle of the day.
Woo! Right to 500.
Yeah. So NVDA coming on up towards 500, looking for that break of 500. Has been consistently holding its gains the best it can.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of what was that Monday? Yeah, Monday when we kind of went up to 500, didn't get over. Did it all day long, and then finally, right before Power Hour, it squeezed through 500. It reminds me a lot of that so far today, and that another great short at 500 there. Quick little reversal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for that breakout. And LQDA, watch for that U shape here, back through the VWAP and 10 here. Could be getting a good fill up top for any of those people like I know Deck was talking about earlier, 1050, 1075 area.
Guys, taking a look at the tournament leaderboard. Right now, we got Mason here. Mason, we're rooting for you, Mason. The whole squad's behind you. And then we have J-Boss staying alive and the number 10 spot right now with $72,000. So J-Boss and Mason, make something happen. Get after it, boys.
It seems like
you guys are the two TradeCaster people that are left right here. We got Mason with $142,000, in the last 2 days, which is insane. J-Boss got up to $72,000 right now. But we got, again, we got these two traders right now getting after it. We got Jago. I guess that's that guy who changed his name. He's at 280. I don't know what this guy's trading. What is he even trading at this moment?
I know. Wish we could chime in.
$13,000 in a trade though. We got a couple people like Michelle's up 25,000. Lazar's down 34,000. So you can see they're not doing small trades right here. They're doing very.
What happened to Kamina? What happened to my girl Kamina?
Kalina?
Yeah, I remember her. She was in the leaderboard all day yesterday. Remember with the puppy picture, and I said that was my wife.
I'm gonna say this. Just from the way she was trading yesterday, there was no way she was going to stay consistent. There was a time I saw she was number one. Then there was a time she was all the way down. She had over $150,000 in losses.
Oh, wow.
So it was just she was just doing way too much YOLO gambling. There was no way she was going to be able to stay up top.
Yeah. Hey, YOLO, baby. She'll hopefully she'll figure it out. I was rooting for her for a minute. I saw the puppy, the dog. Oh, come on, Kamina.
Yeah.
Hurricane Kamina. I already had a nickname for her. Hurricane Kamina. There's Mason in chat. There's Mason in chat showing up.
Oh, Mason. There he is. So, guys, shout out to Mason right here. Mason currently in second place at this moment. Representing the TradeCaster squad, buddy. Don't let us down. Take it home.
Yeah.
We need you. So, Mason, we need you, buddy. Come out on top here. I I still got my LQDA, kind of waiting for that nice big red candle back on down. And I know, again, if LQDA does get that, nice dump, it's going to probably fall back down to somewhere around $9 to like $8.75. And then, I'm just going to keep kind of circling around the stock market world looking for volume. That's kind of all it comes on down to. Circle around the stock market world looking for volume, looking for momentum, looking for hype.
Yeah, and Gator Trader brought up a good one, that gap halt strategy, whether you're going up or down, you got to be good in predicting it. But ZJYL, you can get instantaneous just money from those gap up or gap down. So that is one, it's just so low volume.
Tournament trades.
Right, but that's the thing. It doesn't matter if it's low volume for tournament trading because it's not real trades. You could go in 50,000 shares or whatever, and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, maybe they just traded like these low float or these super gapping scalps.
Right. What's up, Finster?
CMND, a little bit of a climb here. KRS made $2,000 real money trading MARA, Bitcoin play.
Nice.
So,
good job, boss.
Seeing Bitcoin go on this nice rip and rally, guys. Let's think about something here for a second. We are only 2 weeks away, 2.5 weeks away from something very big. And what is that? That's very big. The Bitcoin ETF. The Bitcoin ETF, January 5th to January 10th. Obviously, every single trader is so excited about that. Everyone is, getting pumped on up and ready to rock and roll on this Bitcoin ETF. We know the last kind of big ETF was what? Was gold. The gold ETF that came on through. And once gold got its ETF, we never saw gold's prices again at the same area. That's what the hype is. That's what the excitement is. That's what everyone's kind of looking forward to. So I can take a screenshot right here. And you can see this is a chart of the gold ETF. Gold. We did not have an ETF, which means it wasn't basically secure here. So just to kind of catch everyone up here, okay? At this moment, Bitcoin is starting to move on up. Bitcoin's at 43,000. It's actually one of the best investments of 2023 so far. Now, the big hype that's moving through right now is that Bitcoin is going to have an ETF approved by January 5th to January 10th. We are seeing all hype at this moment move up Bitcoin. Now, could this be buy the hype, sell the news? Potentially. Could there not actually be an ETF on January 5th to 10th? Potentially, but there is about a 90% chance that it will happen. This is where this hype is coming from. People take a look at past ETFs, and the one that everyone always brings on up is going to be this gold ETF. Now, gold was not traded on the SC or the stock market until we were able to get this ETF out. So what can we see here? We could see from 1997, even all the way back even longer, we're essentially just moving sideways. You can see how gold's moving sideways right here. Then once we get an ETF in, what does that ETF allow? The ETF allows, number one, security. People are saying, okay, can I trade gold? Can I buy into gold? Well, the SEC is backing it on up. So don't worry, the SEC's got you covered. You can feel safe about investing. Now that we feel safe about investing, we have number two, institutional buying. Institutional buying means huge companies buying into these plays. Don't you think businesses and hedge funds and Wall Street investors and all these huge names buy in and invest in a company so that their wealth continues to grow? Absolutely. So what happened once gold was now secure, backed by the SEC, and was able to feel safe and confident while trading? Gold was never able to come back on down to its prices that it started at, and ever since then, it started moving up, moving up, moving up, moving up, moving up. We could see that in all of these different examples. Let me grab this chart right here for you guys to be able to see it even better. So let me grab this, and you guys can see, here's a gold ETF. So you can see gold ETF, it was about 20 years of sideways movement, and then we had this chaotic, crazy movement. So everyone right now is basically saying the same thing. Once Bitcoin comes on out with its ETF, are we ever going to see these lows again? Will we ever see 43,000 again? Is it just $100,000 plus from that point? Now, a little heads on up, guys. These dates at the bottom are from what? These dates you guys can see, it's not just straight up the day of. This is all the way back into the 1970s. Then, of course, 2004 is when the gold ETF was approved, and you can see we're all the way at 2020. So this whole entire stretch right here is about 20 years. So this is a 20-year stretch, but still a great long-term investment. Bitcoin, this could be 43,000 right here. This could be 100,000 right here. This could be 1 million all the way up here. So over 20 years, we'll see what eventually is going to be happening over on Bitcoin, over on ETFs, over on everything that we get. But that's where the hype on a lot of this play is coming from. All right, make sure you guys are aware of that.
We do have Google and Amazon at 52-week highs right now rolling, and I'm still in. I'm up $1,500 a day on Amazon alone on my long-term swing, which is crazy.
Yeah, Amazon's still slow and steady right now. Slow and steady, slowly trying to climb, doing its thing. LQDA, possible little spike on up here pretty soon over on LQDA. LQDA, we could possibly see that thing, you know, get a pop on up towards like 1050-ish. Over on LQDA. LQDA, guys, though, I still have zero doubt. Like, in real money trading, have a stop loss. Tournament trading, where we're trying to just make everything, you can keep on holding. Like, by the end of, I think by lunch hours, this thing's going to be all the way back down towards 840. So, you know, you have a lot of potential, you know, to be able to see this thing. You might get one final pop, though. One final pop and move up towards, like, the high 1070s, potentially. So LQDA, I actually might even look over on this on my real account if we do get this pop on up over on LQDA and try to get up, you know, $1,000 plus. Just want to see if LQDA can kind of go on some sort of nice little pop here, rip and run, and see if we can get a little bit of a real pop on up. See that short fade back on down. I feel comfortable, you know, buying it near the highs. That's where I feel comfortable. I'm not going to buy it at, or do shorts at $10. I'd rather wait for a little bit of a pop on up and then see if this thing can be able to get that, you know, nice pullback, nice drop. So I want to see, could LQDA possibly squeeze itself on up, get a nice high entry, then a nice, you know, drop right back on down, feeling good on this trade, and seeing what could be coming on up here next.
QQQQQQ2 as well. The 3 Qs, QQQ is at all time highs, if I'm not mistaken. So QQQ, the 3 Qs, that is at all time highs right now, hitting 410. So that's why I've been kind of saying that recently. It's kind of been moving better and bigger than the SPY. And so for traders sometimes that are wanting to trade, you know, one or the other, I would be maybe sometimes picking QQQ. Although SPY is looking good today, but QQQ over 410 right here, team, does have room to 411, 50, 412 area, just so everyone knows. This could still continue to go up some more. That's definitely rolling. I just kind of was rolling through plays, looking at them all. Notice when you've got plays at 52-week highs.
I mean, traders, I mean, I don't see the market turning at all. Like, and yes, we will have little drops. We'll fall back down to the VWAP. But I'm saying I don't think we're going to have any massive red days until, you know, we start heading on over to 2024. I played this video a few times, guys, but I really just want to kind of play this here for a second because it's huge. I really think, you know, watching this is absolutely huge here. So hold on one second. Let me try to find this. All right, this video is about 5 minutes long. AK, I'm sure, is going to be commentating like over in his lobby right here, but I definitely want you guys to just watch this here for 5 minutes. Okay, watch this for 5 minutes, and actually, let me just see if LQDA pops on up. Let's just see if LQDA pops on up first, and then I want to try to get filled. Real money trading, guys. Real money trading. I want to see if LQDA can get a little pop on up towards $11. Then we actually get a reversal right back on down. So I want to see a quick little pop on up right towards around that $11 mark, and then fall right back down towards $10, and we'll be all set, ready to go on real money trading here. LQDA still trying. LQDA still trying to work itself on up the best it can.
Kind of watching for the next trade myself. Still in Tesla, the quarter share size for for 260, but I would love NVDA to squeeze over 500, but it's just not doing it. I will say NVDA back under 496.70. Watch for a short though, team. Watch for a short there.
I'm also going to probably put the rest of my account in over on LQDA for the tournament for what I think could be a drop. You know, raise my entry price on up. Remember, guys, this is tournament trading, so it's kind of a little bit more crazy, balls to the wall type of dealing, especially when there's only a day left and you're not in the top 10. So right here, traders, I am going to look to get the rest of my plays in here, bring my cost basis up. Instead of 933, it's 944. Definitely helps that on out, and be able to hold that for a little bit. I did not get filled over on my real money trading account. So real money trading account, I'm trying to get, my entry will be at the orange line. So my entry will be at the orange line on my real trading account if that one does squeeze and try to spike itself on up. If it doesn't, and we get this pullback, then I'm not getting filled. I'd rather get filled near highs rather than getting filled and hoping for drops. So LQDA, guys, let's keep this on watch right here. Staying alert, staying ready. I just want to see if we are going to get a little bit of that, pop in momentum towards the upside as we come back up. What's this high? All the way towards 1140. It's still building here pretty good.
Yeah, your entry price from before would be good to me. Like if you got 1105 again area, that would be money for a short, in my opinion. I don't know if it's going to jump up that high though. It's kind of like
that's what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking even like one nice little upper shadow towards like this old high of 1080 and then $11. Like if you can get in, I think not on a slow and steady climb, but like a big upper shadow right at $11 on a pullback. I think that could be very good. All right, I'm gonna watch this, guys, over on LQDA, but I want you guys watching this video real quick. Okay, so it's going to be probably, what is it, an 8-minute long video. I think it's very crucial. We'll keep our eyes peeled over on LQDA, but everyone listen up to this. Turning off everything else except for this video here in just a second. All right, so guys, listen up to this. Study up on this. This is really important. Take some notes. It's a big one. It's awesome. And I do think that every single trader should be able to just check this on out, okay? A lot of great facts. It's one of these YouTube channels that I follow that I actually respect and I really like. So if you have not seen this, listen up right here. Only about 8 minutes we're gonna watch of it.
All right, so many questions you guys have, let me know. Rocking and rolling over in Dex lobby, or in my lobby now. So if you guys need any help, let me know. If you want to go over any plays, NVDA, yep. So NVDA will be another one I'm going to look at, just for fun today. I like it a little higher than that though, 496.75, somewhere right around there. Rooster. So 496.75 would be what I'm looking at for my short opportunity. It may just channel up and bounce right off of it. If you want to be safe and go a little lower and go 496.50, where I see what you're looking at, honestly, in a 3-minute time frame, that is fine as well. Whichever you feel more comfortable with. I do see this, in my opinion, underneath that area. It should flush right down to 495.50, if not even that low of day in market with that lower shadow at 494.50. That is what I'm looking to trade. Other than that, can't do LQDA shorts on this, turning thing. If it was real money, I would be like Deck and Ari would have been in earlier. I'm just trying to have some fun today and, go big shares with stuff that I can trade. Noticing that with the large caps, even when you go in big, you're still not making, unless you just hold for big, moves, you're not, and that's what sucks about the options. If it was options, man, I could easily see, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 days for myself. Well, I say easily, but I could probably get $100,000, $200,000 days. But yeah, being able to do options kind of hurts that. So you've got to find the plays that are jumping around and moving with big, massive, like LQ or ZJYL. ZJYL is another one that just had a gap up from $60 all the way up to $75. I mean, imagine being that even in 1,000 shares. Are you kidding me? That's 15,000 or whatever, just like that in a blink of an eye. So ZJYL is another one for that kind of tournament move. For you guys to be able to get into, if you're looking for that, it's got to be that kind of a mover. So I'll put ZJYL up, and you'll see what what we're kind of looking at there overall. So, that's crazy. That's crazy move right there. Imagine if you caught the first halt up and you just stayed in it from you're in it at 55, 1,000 shares. Hello, you're up 20. You're up a shit ton right now. And of course, in that tournament, I'm sure they're in 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 shares, and now they're up a crazy amount right now. Spread on it is pretty nuts. Spread on it's nasty. I would try to get in if this does go for one more halt up, because we're probably going to see one more crazy gap up. ZJYL is a crazy mover. All right, ZJYL, I just got in there, team. ZJYL is wondering, are we about to halt up? I did get in. Of course, it's just paper side here. I think we still have orders coming through, possibly. I don't know if we've halted up yet, but I did just get in on ZJYL. I am in on ZJYL, team. So ZJYL, what the heck? I was like, I'm out of Tesla, by the way. I just got out of Tesla. Tesla's not doing what I want it to do. So Tesla there, just hit that. You hear that trigger that just went off. That just hit my stop loss. Tesla, I am out. All right, so let's see what we get right here from ZJYL. I was like, what in the heck just happened there on ZJYL? Or I heard the trigger go off, and I was like, what the heck was that? We'll pull up Lightspeed just for fun while Deck's still talking, and I'll see where this is going to open up at. So ZJYL, we'll see if we don't get much of it. Maybe we don't gap up. You know, maybe we don't gap up on ZJYL. So we'll see what happens here on ZJYL. In this right before it halted up team, 88.15 is my entry price. 88.15 is my entry price. I did 2,000 shares, by the way. I did 2,000 shares, by the way, of ZJYL. ZJYL, 2,000 shares. Around that area, see Finster watching Tesla for a short. Yeah. Good. Yeah, and I'd say under 258. Tesla's on high watch for a short. So Tesla is going to be another one. So Tesla's going to be on high watch for a short. So Tesla super duper high watch for a short. So Tesla super duper high watch for a short. We are about to start entering that Thanos crossover. So if you are looking at it, I'm going to go back to it real quickly in my Thanos crossover page. Tesla team. Looking to enter that in the 5-minute time frame here soon. We've entered it in the 3. Watch for the 5 and then the 10. In my opinion, when we cross through the 10, which is the VWAP and at 58, that's when we'll get below the 9 EMA, and that's where you'd start to take the short. And then the MACD will start coming down and should eventually cross over to the bearish side. SPY making it to 476 target. I would imagine SPY, yeah. I mean, I honestly imagine SPY, in my opinion, team. SPY, in my opinion, should overall for the day should hit 476, honestly. If we maintain 475.20, 100% that's going to happen. We're into that upper trend line, though, so we are at resistance as of right now. All right. Any questions you guys have? Any last questions real quickly? I don't know how long Deck's going to... I'm kind of watching Deck's lobby as well to see when he starts, or when he takes the video off. As of right now, ZJYL looking like we're going to get a gap up. I would imagine we do get a gap up, and that's what I was hoping for right there. I was trying to get in right before we halted up for a gap up, and just even a small one's fine as of right now. I want this to fly up, and the target really is $100 for me. You know, I know I'm in toward the top, but I'm looking for a gap up and a push to 100. Just trying to go in big here for some fun. And the, you know, again, just tournament fun today. Not really, unfortunately, the tournament because you couldn't get in anymore. They closed that off yesterday. But I am in on paper trading. That's what I've been doing all morning long, is paper trading. Up currently right now for the day, $22,000. Any questions you guys have, let me know. No. Again, I have the alerts out there. Under 496.50, watch for shorts for NVDA. Under 496.50, watch for shorts. Tesla under... Oh, Tesla, here we go. Tesla, did anybody get in? Anybody get in on Tesla for the shelf crack? Or the shelf in the VWAP crack? Tesla team. Here we go, Tesla. Oh, Deck's back. Deck is back. We are back.
These order as well on LQDA. LQDA is actually holding up way too well right now. Okay, so a little heads on up. LQDA here, traders, is actually holding up, I think, a little too well. That might lead to a possible pop. So it's actually leading towards a little too well on possible pop. I'm actually going to get out of LQDA on my shares here over on this play and just, say to myself, hey, you know what? I don't want to get caught up if this thing does possibly. Vegetables, is that what the saying is? I'm not really sure. On LQDA and just get out of that one and say, hey, you know what? Not worth it. Still staying the green on the tournament. Not blowing up my account by any sort of means, but obviously I want to be as smart as I possibly can, and it still looks like there's that potential that, this may actually go all the way up towards $11. So right now, don't want to get involved in anything. AK, you back with us?
Yes, I am. What's up, boss? How we doing?
Awesome. So, I wanted to go over that information, guys, and the information, if you guys are watching that right there, it just talks about, the yield curve and how important the yield curve is. What's going on here?
ZJYL, baby, I'm in this one long for the move up to 100. I'm in this 2,000 shares right now. I'm just going to lock up. I'm just locking up because I just made $20,000. So I just made $20,000 on ZJYL. Woo! Up 43 for the day. Up 43 for the day.
There we go. Look at that. Okay, so hold on. ZJYL. This one is from $90. Is this one live still right now?
Yes.
This might be like a cheat code, honestly, for the tournament. If you just have one of these little scalping.
No, yeah. I mean, imagine if you were in 3, 4, 5,000 shares from down below. I mean, if you got in and just kind of held that up, you would be up right now astronomical amounts.
Yeah, I know. It might be a little cheat code for the tournament. LQDA looks like it might. If LQDA holds its gains, this one may keep on going, guys. If LQDA holds its gains, it's just going to keep on going. It's going to keep on ripping up even higher and higher and higher and higher. Look at ZJYL. ZJYL, this might be a little cheat code for the team.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
We're still going to give it a chance here. Because this one is obviously going on some sort of crazy rip and run.
Yeah, that was the one. I wish I would have saw it earlier. Again, Gator Trader. A lot of people brought it up in chat, and Gator Trader finally brought it up again. I was like, oh my god, this is the cheat code for sure. This is the one that you can get a ton of money on real quickly.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm going to jump in and see if that one can go on any sort of crazy spike above $100. Above $100, you can be able to make a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Again, this is tournament, guys, not real money trading. So, also what I want to go over here, team, for every single person is that yield curve. Like that, how crazy is that? The yield curve has never lied before. Never lied. And the thing is, we have that yield curve right now starting to drop. And that yield curve is steep. And that yield curve is falling. And that yield curve is getting ugly. And usually what it is whatever the yield curve does, 12 months later, we see the market. And right now that yield curve is dropping, it's down, and it's low. And that's why the whole entire video is, the video that I brought up right there was called 5 more months until it begins. 5 more months until a drop. So, I mean, team, as I stated, the S&P 500 is going to have a pullback. I'm not saying that we are going to fall into the Great Depression. I don't think we will. I don't think we're going to fall into a Great Recession. I don't think we will. But I will let every single person know. If you are saying, oh, the S&P 500 is going to go up to 500, it's going to go up to 550, that's crazy. We are going to have some sort of pullback here. Let's just do this here, team, to kind of knock some sense into us. Let's go with the SPY, okay? We take a look at the SPY. Let's look at the year to date. All right, the year to date is up almost 25%. Now, being up almost 25%, how nuts is that? Okay, so traders, first thing that we're going to do here to just knock some sense into this market, take a look over on the SPY. We can see that the S&P 500 is up 24.80%. That's insane. Basically, whatever you invested in, you got a 25% return on from the end of the year. Now, let's do this. Let's go with what is the average return. So what is the average return on the S&P 500? The average return on the S&P 500 over 5 years is 7.51%. 10 years, 10%. 20 years, 7.6%. 30 years, 7.52%. Can anyone see something that might be incorrect? Let's get a visual sense out of this. So what we're saying here is on an average year, we have the S&P 500 give anywhere between, let's go 0 to 10%. An average year, we are seeing the S&P 500 doing this. Move on up, hit 10% next year, move on up, hit 10% next year, maybe again 6% next year, maybe 12% next year, maybe 8%. What is this year? This year is We are higher than I can even draw out, right? We are sky high at this moment. This is where we are at. It does not make sense that we will even be able to hold this. So let's do something else here, traders. Let's see what are some of the biggest years in history and maybe what has happened after. So what is the best year return on the S&P 500? All right, so let's see here. S&P 500 average returns. Can we break this thing on down? I'm looking for a chart at this moment. Okay, so what do we have here, traders? What do we have here? Let me go ahead and try to figure this thing on out. Because this does not seem like... I'm seeing a whole bunch of articles. S&P 500 hasn't been this high in over 20 years. Visual. Okay, I think this is good. I'm trying to find maybe an online chart. Macro trends. I think this will give it to us. Okay, here. Let's check out this, guys. Let's see what this is about. So what do we have here, team? We have the S&P 500. And let's just see where we're currently at. Now, this is currently at, okay, 2023. Cool. So we've had some big years in the past. Let's kind of break down this chart even better, okay? So let's break down this chart even better, and so we even can get a more awesome understanding about this specific chart. So if I'm missing anything, please, again, feel free to yell at me, or AK, you can yell at me.
No, you're good, boss. I'm just letting you do you. You're doing you. You do you, baby boy.
So let's go ahead. Let's head on over to Paint here. And let's go and grab a little bit of a box. I'm going to put this into a dark blue color. And let's just go from 0% to 20%. Okay? So 0% to 20%. This is where we see the majority of the S&P 500. You can see the S&P 500 here. We have a lot. I want to try to figure out right now, is there some correlation between when we have over a 20% year return, is there always a red year following it? You know, so let's just see. Whenever we are above this blue line, let's just check on out here, you know, maybe what happens. And I really don't know. Maybe there's nothing. So we have here, we had like the biggest year in history of like 40%. That was after the Great Depression. Then we did have a red year. Then we had right here, we were up very big. And then we had red. Then we were up here very big. Then we had red. Then we're up here very big. And then soon after, you know, a year later, we had red. So, I mean, it just kind of seems like this is always like the top peak. It seems like every time it's been top peak, then fade. Top peak, then again, quick fade. Top peak, then fade. Top peak, then fade. You know, we have our top peak, then we fade. It doesn't seem like, but we need to remember though. So, like, Deck, does that mean that next year is going to be massively red? No, not at all. This does not mean that next year is going to be massively red at all, because when we actually think about this, guys, we also need to remember something. Let me undo this. We need to understand that each one of these lines right here represents an entire year. So we might have this be the biggest year as of now. The 23, 25% return, this might be the best year. I do think maybe next year could be another green year. It just might be a little smaller. Then maybe again the year after that could be a little smaller. Then we start, you know, falling apart. You can see we have our main year, which is very big. Then we get a little smaller. Then we get a little smaller. Then we get a little smaller. Then we fade apart. Then of course we have, you know, our main year. Then we get a little smaller. Then we start dropping. Then we have our main year. Then we get a little smaller. Then we start dropping. But still, we have a 20% return here. Then we have another 10% return here. So it's almost like, you know, I'm just trying to like do some out loud studying. I'm just trying to do some like out loud kind of research. I was trying to see, is there any correlation between having over a 20% year and then having a red year after? Is that possible? And it doesn't seem like that happens very often, to be honest, that we have massive year and then we have a red year right after. What usually happens, it seems like, is after you break 20%, that will be the peak year. So you will have a peak year here, and then you're going to have a much smaller year next year. So I would say, do I think that next year is going to be a red year? I'm going to be honest with you. No, I don't think it's going to be a red year. But do I think it's going to be a 25% year? The answer is probably going to be no, it's probably not going to be a 25% year, right? So just kind of think about that. You know, that's kind of the correlation I'd be getting out of it, that it's not going to be as big, but it's still probably going to be maybe 10%, 15%, and then maybe it could start slowing on down from there. But that's the correlation that I'm getting. I'll post this picture over in chat if you guys want to do a little bit more research and try to figure out if you can see something else here.
Beautiful, beautiful. Look in the trend. Just read the trends. I love it, John. Love it, Sean.
Oh yeah, just trying to figure some things on out. Absolutely.
So, back in the early 2000s and P. Diddy got his Sean Johns going. Were you a Sean John fan? Did you rock that around? Like, yeah, Sean John, my name's on this.
Nah, I don't have any Sean John stuff.
Yeah, it just popped in my head. I have no idea why. I remember that. I think I had one Sean John polo growing up.
Back in my age, all the popular kids back in 7th grade wore Hollister.
Oh yeah, that was like the cool big thing after Abercrombie fell off. Abercrombie and Fitch was huge there for a while, and that fell off, and then
Abercrombie and Fitch was like me in 6th grade, 7th grade. Then Hollister was big, like 7th to 8th, 9th grade. That's when that was big.
Yeah, it's funny.
Now, if you wear Hollister,
yeah,
you beat up. Okay?
It's okay if you're living like California or Florida or something. That's what it seemed like they moved to, kind of more that surfer type look, overall. And you're like, what are you wearing? Just wear a simple US. You got the USA shirt on today, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm a big USA guy.
Yeah,
best country in the world, yeah.
I know that shirt. I just see the top of it. I'm like, yep, that's the USA shirt. I know this one.
USA, baby, USA.
Yeah, exactly.
Mello, hold on. Can I see your entries and exits on LGVN? Yeah, LGVN. Oh, that was my real money trade this morning. That was right here this morning. So LGVN, 2,000 shares. Got in on that play on the spike. 250 up towards again 270. So that was 2,000 shares at the time of 8:02. Held it for about a minute and a half and was able to make $386 right there over on LGVN. So that was my morning trade, real money trading over in pre-market.
Always nice making that money in pre-market. You taught me that forever ago. Early bird gets the worm, you used to say all the time.
Early bird gets the worm. ZJYL, though, getting weaker, unfortunately. I was hoping to see if we could see that $100 break. Let's see. Let's go check out the leaderboard here, ladies and gentlemen. Have we been able to see any sort of massive changes in this leaderboard? We're all rooting for Mason, and Mason's going for a little bit of a run here, team. As you guys can see, we still got Jago, number 1 on the leaderboard. But Mason, he's out here in chat right now. He is not quitting. He's at 212,000 on the heels of Jago. So right now, we are all rooting for you, Mason. Go get that $2,000 cash prize. Right, we also still have J-Boss in 10th place at 79,000. J-Boss, you are not out of it at all, buddy. So J-Boss, you are trying to get after it. We still are rooting for you as well. We just know, again, Mason's right on the heels here. So again, top prize, $2,200. Mason, go get it. You are so close. Go get Jago here. Go do it, buddy.
Got that open trade right now, too, up 3K on it. So come on, let's go. Mason,
let's go,
bringing the heat.
Let's go.
Everyone in chat.
I want to see Mason up on top there.
Hey, Mason, ZJYL goes over 100. Get your ass in. That thing's flying to 110, okay? We want this W. We want the ship over here, okay?
We want Tradecaster W. We want Tradecaster W, baby.
We don't care who it is in chat.
No, we don't care at all. We want you coming on top. POL back over $2.
Yeah, not surprised that one, honestly, kind of making its way back up. I didn't think about that earlier after I got out of it when it hit 160 to possibly maybe go long on a maybe move back up and just go kind of hold it for that move. That's kind of what you have to do there on these. It's either you get a ZJYL and you get the massive movement, or you kind of get in at a really good price and you just hold it as long as you can through the whole move,
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You're like, it's like fantasy football. Go to the 30, the 35, 40, 45, 50. Oh, he's at midfield. He's at the 40, 35, baby. Keep going. The 20, 15. Touchdown. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. LQDA starting to drop a little bit. Got up towards 1065, starting to feed. Back on down over on LQDA. And it's just a little slow right now. Are what are your thoughts right now, AK, on the entire market, on these trades? What are you thinking right now? Where are you at?
Right now, slowing down. I was like saying here probably at the top of the hour. If I don't see anything coming up soon, I may just kind of call it a morning until lunch and then maybe get some more fun trades in at lunch with traders. But right now, it's like you said, and I've noticed that over the past 2 or 3 months, I've noticed that, because I'm trading a lot more, doing that trade every alert challenge and trading a little bit longer. And I've noticed right about this time into when I go live for lunch, we start to see a volume to really die off in a lot of plays, and you don't get too many good setups, and you need to be real precise about your trading.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You got to be very precise. I mean, especially right now, guys, we have Christmas, Christmas break starts on Friday, essentially. Like, tomorrow is almost like our last day.
Right.
Like, Friday, there's not going to be much action. You just must remember that. And I had someone email me the other night, and it made me so upset. Because they're like, oh, Deck, I traded and I'm trading and I'm trading and I'm trading. And they even said, I just can't stop trading. I just trade as much as I can. I just see every single day as like a new opportunity where I can just keep trading and trading and trading and trading and trading. And it's just, they just want to trade because if they take a loss, they say, okay, let me try to make that loss back. And if they win, they say, okay, well, I can go make more. And basically, like, you're in an infinite loop of just like bad energy. It's like, okay, so who here can maybe relate to this problem in a little bit here? Who here can say, when I trade and I win, well, now I have an opportunity to make more. I'm up $500, let's go for 1,000. I'm up $1,000, let's go for 5,000. I'm up $5,000, let's go up to 10,000. But then when you're down, now you're saying to yourself, oh man, I'm down 1,000. I got to make this up. Now you just lost again. Now you're down 2,000. I got to make this up. Now you're down 5,000. No matter what situation you're in, it's either you're going to keep on trading until you make a mistake, or you're going to keep on trading and dig yourself deeper. So can anyone fall into that trap? Has anyone ever fallen into that trap where all you do is trade every single day until you're in the red? Is there anyone here that just keeps trading and trading and they win, they're so pumped, they're so happy, they're so psyched on up, but then you keep wanting more and more and more and then you end up losing? Because really, the more time you spend in a trade, especially in a penny stock, the more time you have of losing. And the more time that you trade a blue chip on a contract with time decay, the more time you have of losing. Traders, what is the best strategy to probably use in a casino if we want to trade, compare gambling to trading? You sit down, you take out $10,000, you put it on blackjack once, you hit it, you walk away, you never come back. That's the best strategy to do. The worst strategy to do is sit down with $10,000 and sit and play $100 a hand for the next 8 hours. You will progressively, most likely, lose it. That's why they always say the house always wins. The odds are against you. Could you have some random runs that you have success? Absolutely. But the more times you're sitting at that table, the more, of course, that the odds are going against you. Same exact thing when you're on your blue chip contract. The more you hold on to that contract and time decay sitting there, the more that it is going against you. The best way to be able to trade at day trading, the best way to be able to make money in the market in a quick fashion is to make your trade, you lock it up, and you get the heck out of here. That's the easiest way to be able to make money in the market. Do not just keep trading and trading and trading, think you're going to see the same results over and over and over.
Agree with you 100%. Used to do it. Oh, hell, oh, for sure. I mean, that's what I do. Like, I want to do. Like, what I love doing those one-on-ones. The main reason I ever did the one-on-ones was to really just have someone in chat to help, like I call it relation. It was just something I came up with, relation confirmation, because you've gone through stuff. I've gone through stuff. We've all gone through stuff. Doesn't matter if you're a streamer, you're a top trader. You go through those emotions, and so I want to be that relation confirmation type person. Like, listen, I've been there. You're going through it. She's going through it. They're going through it. That I just so many emotions you go through early on in your early stages of being a stock trader. Most of the struggles you face will be mental. Because of that, you have self-doubt kick in. It gets even stronger over time. Is this the trade? Is not the trade? You start taking some losses. You got 3, 4, 5 in a row. Now you're really down. Then sometimes you'll start forcing, and you'll have 4, 5, 6, 7 trades in a matter of 10 minutes. And you're like, you come out of this like blur, like, what the heck did I just do? I'm down $700. What was I even trading there? And so it all comes back to, you have to have the discipline and build that patience early on. And if you can build that and sustain, I always talk about the 3 Ps. You got to persevere, you've got to push yourself, and you've got to have patience, because it pays off to have all 3 of those.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. And it's always great to be able to learn from myself, from Kush, from AK, from Active, from J Trades, to Yeah Buddy, to Caesar.
Active Trader, Iggy, are you kidding me? Yeah, are you kidding me? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Caesar, Yeah Buddy, even though he's young, he'll make you happy. Hell, you got a bad day, go over to Yeah Buddy's chat. He's going to make you happy, It's just like,
energy.
Yeah, right. Wherever you're at, you're going to get some love here for sure. And we've all been through it, And some of us still at times struggle with that, I didn't get all these platinum plaques I had a struggle, okay? These are real platinum plaques, baby, all right? Yeah. I had nothing to do with them.
Have you guys ever heard AK47 rap before?
All right, y'all ready? Freestyle. All right. No. Here we no. Yeah, next thing you know, I've got everyone laughing at me in chat. They're like, this guy, who is this whitey? Definitely call him B-Rabbit. Yeah, right. They call him Jay, go down the hole, you suck at rapping.
Oh man, we're losing members by the minute.
Hey, well, hey, it could be like last time when you took off all your clothes. That was a good one. I think the last time we streamed, you took it all off, my friend.
I was a different man then.
No, come on. That was just a few months ago. We know it's still in there. We know you're still in there. We know the snakeskin Randy. We knew forever ago. I'm like, who's snakeskin Randy? It's either a weird uncle. He's got that weird uncle, or maybe it's just that's Dex alter ego. Dex alter ego. Here he comes. Oh, snakeskin Randall. Here he comes. Yes, and I would say overall team, honestly, you can see we're yapping it up. There's really not a lot to trade. You know, NVDA usually a bigger mover. If NVDA is moving out to the right, I typically know that it's going to be probably a choppier, slower day. Now, NFLX has been a damn good mover. It moved up to 500. That's a good move for the day. Meta was up to 355, so I would keep my eye on Meta. That was a good move so far today. SPY's been a good move. Even for the SPY, I know we've moved away from it in this little tournament that we're doing. That's honestly for SPY a really good move today. So find the stocks that have had good moves. It is a little slower right now as we're dying out as we head into lunch. But those are typically the stocks that I go to if I'm going to trade for the rest of the day. Why? Because they've moved. And so with volume and movement, well, we can most likely have volume and movement again.
Absolutely. No, you're saying it great, buddy. I mean, right now we are kind of just waiting and watching. I kind of want to open up the floor. Does anyone have any questions, comments, concerns, anything that you guys need at this moment? As we stated, guys, you know, I know some days have been a little bit more choppy than others, but I just want every single person to be aware that this is how it's going to be most likely for the next week and a half, and then we'll be back to kind of like our normal schedule. What's normal schedule? Normal schedule is trading probably up towards 12 o'clock. Normal schedule is being able to find trades throughout the day. Normal schedule is going to be trading more real money, big trades. We definitely will incorporate the tournaments, though, in 2024. I want to give away prizes to the people on not only the money prizes, but prizes on our end for people that do successful in the tournaments, because I just want to kind of give you guys your shout-outs and how great you guys are. So 2024 is right around the corner. It's definitely going to be a little choppy, especially next week, guys. We're kind of in between two holidays. I know a lot of the chat room still, you know, is kind of already on winter vacation right now. You know, a lot of people are already kicking things on off, going on ski trips, hanging out with family, just saying, hey, I just want to relax until the start of 2024. I don't want to get involved in any of the end of the year chop. So once we get into 2024, you'll really see everything start reigniting. Why are we going to reignite it? Think about it as like a mental aspect. When you go into 2024, every single trader is coming out like if they're a fat ass going to the gym on January 1st. Everyone's saying to themselves, hey, I am so pumped and so excited. I am going to be changing my life. January 1st, everyone's at the gym. Then usually what happens? Then it starts dying off. Then it starts usually getting slower. It's the same exact thing with stock trading. Stock trading, January 1st, everyone's saying, I am ready to be a millionaire. Volume, all of January, is insane. You know how you usually go to the gym and you don't want to see anyone there? It's opposite in the stock market. I want to see everyone here because guess what happens? The more people trading, the more money in the market, everyone goes crazy. But January 1st is just like some mental note where they're like, okay, now I'm ready to become a millionaire. Now I'm ready to start trading. And you'll see chat going crazy. You'll see stocks going crazy. You'll see momentum going crazy. You'll see investors and hedge funds and everyone, companies. Everyone wants to make January 1st the start of their best year ever. So that's basically like how it always works on out.
Yep. I start my work.
See a ton of momentum.
I start my working out in December. I'm like, I'm gonna start this now. I'm getting ahead of the game. I always gain. You know me and food. I eat so much in October and November, especially Thanksgiving. And I'm like, oh man, wow. I need to start working out.
Yeah, I there's nothing wrong with a little bit of food.
Hey,
okay?
I become a bear in the winter, okay? I like to add on. I'm going to go hibernate a little bit, okay? Gets
That's
cold.
what you got to do. It gets nice and cold. You got to put on a little blubber.
That's right. That's right, baby.
You got to stay warm. That's what I always say. It's okay. It's okay if you want to get a little bigger in the winter times. You're not walking around shirtless, and if you are walking around shirtless in the winter time, then probably don't have many people to, embarrass anyway. Probably don't have many friends.
Exactly. I will say for small caps moving forward, watch for Life W. That's one that's kind of popped in the past couple of months. And watch ANY. So Life W, LIFW, and ANY. That in the small cap world, those could be a possibility. SOS is another one that I'm looking at. So SOS, watch that as well. So SOS, watch that as we pop on up. So SOS is hitting new high of day. We got ANY. So watch for those as we continue to pop. Life W is another one too. That's a previous top gainer that's been crazy. So kind of watch those three over lunch. Any to me is going to be the best bet. It's got the best volume overall and most consistent movement.
Yeah, traders, I think this is a good time to kind of wrap things on up for the morning. give myself AK a little bit of a break. AK will probably be coming back on live at around 12, see if there's any sort of more action or momentum.
Right.
And, really go from there. But really, I would not be touching anything at this moment. For anyone that still has a chance over in the tournament, we are wishing you luck to be able to crush it. We are on Team Mason and J-Boss, though, right now. Mason catching on up slowly. But right now, that Jago guy's in on another trade with 15,000. And then we have J-Boss, unfortunately, not in the top 10 anymore. So right now, Mason's the only Tradecaster member left. Mason, we need you, buddy. So Mason looking for, again, about another 60K trade to get himself up. And tomorrow's the final day. So we need Mason to kind of run away with this if he can. So if Mason can be able to make it happen, get after it, buddy. We are all rooting for you. And if you can, I will definitely hook up you with a nice little prize as well.
Mason.
So yeah, awesome job. Cheers! Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to you guys being on this team, this community, making it so great and so amazing. We just want to say thank you so much for all the traders who have joined us. As we stated, it's going to be a little choppy here and there, throughout the next week and a half. But, as always, AK, myself, and so many other traders are here to help you guys become better. Also, a little heads on up tonight at 7 o'clock, we are going to be having an introduction live stream for anyone that is interested in streaming over on Tradecaster.com in 2024. So if you guys are interested in becoming streamers over on Tradecaster, tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, we are having a live stream on my YouTube. So make sure you guys are there to check it on out. AK, you got anything to say?
I appreciate it, boss. Fun as always. Love doing this with you. Couldn't have had a better time.
Woo! Hey, I love you, team. I love you guys. And I'll see everyone back here, of course, later on today. AK going live again at 12 o'clock.
Yep.
And if you need anything at all, please let me know. You guys are fantastic. Help me wrap it on up. Give me a banger ring. Give me an out. Give me a whatever the heck you want. Drop a gift. Whatever you want to do. Take off your clothes. Let's do it, traders. You guys know the drill. And 3, 2, 1.
Bearing!
All right. See you guys. Thank you so much, team.
Hush, 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 hush. There's no need to go crazy. No need to go crazy. Y'all being good for mom? I'll let the dogs out and then we can smoke. Oh, my mic's still on? Really? How's my mic on? Oh, it's the bottom one. That's why I missed it. There it is.
for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it.
Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
The 25 breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it up.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply and fuego.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused.
What's up, team? How we doing? Sorry, trying to get stuff back in line from earlier. POL here. Pumpy Dumpy for sure. It's definitely a pump team, so I don't know who exactly. I don't follow people on Instagram and or social media. I try to go to Twitter, X, and search it to see who could have. This is definitely a pump of some sort. It was definitely squeezing up nicely, but to go from $2.40 to all the way up to $4, usually in having the biggest volume, you see the biggest volume candles of the day. There's something that happened there for sure. It was nice that it was at 225, 230, but it was at 230, and I thought it was about to fail. It was doing nothing. Then and if you were watching it like I was, it was out of nowhere. This thing just lifted off, and that's why you could tell it's a pump. To go from, you should have seen it. It was crazy. I wish I could rewind the tape and watch it live with you guys. It was absolutely nuts to watch that thing skyrocket straight on up. Let's see here. Chop, chop, chop. What's up, 3 Blessed? Anyone else? Little Dimp if you're still around. So I am watching POL. Other small cap plays that were moving up from earlier. LQDA, that Deck did bring up LQDA. This was his short for the morning. So LQDA, this was another one. I did actually I did jump in on POL, by the way, and I lost like a couple of $1,000. I was up like almost 19K. Now I'm up like, well, I lost like 3K. I'm up like just over 16K on it now. I was trying to relax and chill with Avery, so I wasn't really trying to trade. I was like, oh, okay, this is squeezing, just get out of it. But I was hoping for that immediate fill, and to be honest, I didn't think it would go much higher than 270, 275. To be completely honest, and that's where just more volume came in, and that's where the pumpers were already in, and it was pump some more. That's where the other normal traders come. Oh, here we're at new high of day, and then they jump in for that long. Right now, still be looking to trade POL. Honestly, still looking to trade POL overall. Waiting for a good setup to trade. And over 420, we do have room to run to around 485, and over 45 should run right through 5 to 530-ish or so area for POL. Now, of course, the real takeoff area is a ways away, but that is, there was the good jump because we did have really no charting over that 220, 230, 240 mark. There was nothing up to 270. I was looking at this right there as a great fail joint, and that's why I thought this was honestly going to be a good short right at that 275, 270 mark. Right from that, I thought it was going to fill that small little gap. Well, then it filled the next gap, which was right up to 325, which you can see. So it's just running right to the charting areas perfectly, which is good. It is running technically sound today, which I do like about POL. So this is one to keep your eye on. What's up, Finsta? LQDA, those was again Dex play from earlier. Still on watch. It's doing these weird up and then down and trend line cracks. So watch for another like earlier but longer trend line crack back down to the VWAP and 10, possibly below it. Under 980 again. I would imagine this probably does hit 940. I'm surprised it's held up as well as it has, being that kind of that move and halt up out of nowhere and that massive gap up. Did exactly what we thought was going to happen with that great pullback to begin with. $2 pullback. And then it just really has not done much. I mean, it's done a little bit, but it's just kind of meandered where I thought it was gonna dump back more, and then sit sideways. This has actually really moved more than I thought it would with these weird trend, and then break, and then trend, and another break. As of right now, it's making higher highs along the way. Back over, and I would imagine the next one's going to be 11. Then you could make one at 11 or whatever you want to call this, 1135, 1130 over that high of day mark. That's where I would honestly look to touch it for the long side. I would be hesitant, but you could look to at 980 and then down here again at the 940 mark for LQDA. Tesla will go to large cap plays, and I'm still looking at Tesla overall. Just not knowing that we could maybe get some sell off toward the end of the day here. You can see the SPY has been flat out to the right. Tesla has been moving back down and giving you some movement, although a little bit of chop. I really like it under 255. I just don't know if it's going to get there, and if it does, it may not crack that far because we're coming from essentially 260. Remember, this is my long this morning over 258 to 260. We didn't quite get there. We got pretty dang close, and I got out 3/4 up top. And then when it finally cracked back down here early on, that if you guys remember, because then I entered ZYJL, which was again now and still is the bigger money maker of the day so far. So ZYJL, I am up almost 22,000 on ZJYL. I'm up almost 17,000 on POL. I'm up 875 on Meta and only 375 for Tesla. So nothing crazy for the day. Up 40,000 though. Up 40,000, was up a little bit more. So we were up a little bit higher. Pretty nice. Not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad. Any stocks you guys want to go over, let me know. Any stocks you guys want to go over, let me know. Any stocks you guys want to go over, let me know. I'm going to go over large cap plays here to see if I see anything whatsoever. I know AMD has been a decent mover because Apple today I think is pretty, out to the side. Apple was a great spike to start the day, team. And then just like the SPY has now been sitting out to the right. That was one of your better opening bell plays, which we didn't get a lot of opening bell popping today, like just crazy madness. That was one of your better ones, especially for how much Apple moves. Not liking it so much as of right now because it's sitting out to the right. But AMD does have a nice trend line right here. You can see the trend line where I would put mine in. Again, watch for the one like earlier. It's probably almost the same exact uptrend. Look at that. Almost the same angle. So no, you can see the trend line crack didn't provide for a ton. So no, this trend line crack under 139 would provide you 138.75. Possibly the VWAP at most. And I bet we'd bounce off that again. Back to Tesla though. If you are looking for a bounce, I really think 255 would be a good area. So if you are looking to go long Tesla, that would be a good long option, truly, at 255. And under 256 could pull back some more here down to that 255 area. What else has moved today? Oh, Amazon. No, another one at the opening bell, that because I'm in this long term. And so, like, it was like out of the gate this morning. I think Amazon, I was up like 50, somewhere around through here. I remember I was up 50, like, well, not 50. I think it's $1,200. I think it was $1,200. But I was up over $1,000 for the day, obviously, which you run that much and you're in 1,000 shares. So it was just crazy to see. I think I was earlier on. I think at one point I was 1,500 up for the day, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, back down a little bit more now. Amazon, the long-term swing play. If we do crack Amazon, I would say under 154.30, watch for a pullback. Under 154.30 here, you can see, you can go back to yesterday, under 154.30 there, team. I'm going to put that one Dex Lobby. That's actually a really nice setup. So Amazon, let's see here, Amazon under, what is that again? 154.30, watch for pullback, short pop. So that's a good one there. That's a good one. Dimpy, what's up? Whoa, 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 those numbers are on the day. I missed the morning, so I'm catching up you for. Dimpy, so I'm doing that's what a lot of people, I'm doing like the tournament I say fake trading, but I'm like, Deck was wanting to do the duel. Deck originally, I said this yesterday, you probably didn't hear that. Deck last Thursday text all the streamers, because we have the streamer, group mass text, and said, hey, I want to do dual streams all next week. Every day, line me up, like, let me know, team, what days you want to go. I'm going to start lining you up now. I was the first to respond, said Wednesday or Thursday, let's do it. He said, AK Wednesday. So then we were already lining that up. The tournament, I don't know if you saw, but Deck's doing this tournament now, because the trade is doing this tournament. Winner gets $2,200. That started yesterday, and so he all of a sudden was big into that. And I'm like, hold on, what happened to the dual streams? I'm supposed to go tomorrow with you. And so he's like, oh, I still got you to AK. And I was like, well, I was trying to get into the tournament with him so I could do it, just even though I'd be a day behind, but just get in to just have fun. So what I did was I pretty much made it my account like them. They have a $400,000 account. I was like, you know what? I'll go over to Thinkorswim, because POL is actually easy to borrow on Thinkorswim this morning, and I actually shorted POL this morning, which was great, right at the opening bell. I was in at the trend line crack. Deck was in a little early. He tried to get in. He was in like around, I think 190 was his entry. He was trying to top ticket. You know me, I wait till later on. I got that trend line crack. 212 was my entry. But yeah, no, it's all paper trading today. It's all fake money, tournament money. But yeah, I'm up in the first 45 minutes of the day, hour of the day, because ZYJL was the other one that was a massive mover. And I wish I would have gotten more of ZYJL, if I'm not mistaken, or ZJYL. I wish, and I caught it. I saw it earlier. I just moved away from it. I came back and saw it gapped up freaking $15. I'm like, oh, gimme. And so I got in this one 2,000 shares and made 20 plus K on it. So yeah, today I'm overall, this would be like if I had a huge account. I'm a millionaire now, or I have a $500,000 account. I'm just big balling it. Yeah, I went after it today as if I did $2,000 or 2,000 shares on that. Are you kidding me? I usually never do that. I almost went bigger. And then we got POL. I went in like 20K. POL went in like 20K. Hold on, I think Queenie wants to come in. Queenie, you want to come in? Queenie, are you whining? Was that Nene? Nene, come on. Oh, Queenie. I'll call her Nene. Queenie. Does that make sense though, Dimpy? I'm in short now with Tesla. Good there. Finster just at 256 area for Tesla. 256 for Tesla is one to keep your eye on, because it's pretty nice support. Under that, in that 255.70 area, which is just past chart history, so I'm gonna move it up to 256. You get my point. Under that, then you're good to go. What can be price target for PRZO? For what? Long or shorts, Gina? Long or short, Gina? Are you going to be long, or are you going to be going short? That's awesome, dude. Good work. Yeah. So, I mean, I didn't make a lot on Tesla and Meta. I mean, again, you can only go, and that's the thing, too. I didn't do options. I did shares, because in the tournament, you can only do options, or you can only do shares. You can't do options, I'm pretty sure I remember hearing, and I'm pretty sure. And so, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to keep it somewhat fair and not do options, because I mean, in options, holy moly's, I could have racked it up today with Tesla and Meta, but Tesla and Meta, especially the Meta play, if I would have held on to it long enough. I alerted it. I didn't think it was going to keep going, but Meta, I had this over 250 was my breakout play, and over 250. Look at this, all the way up to 255 she went. Should just held it. It's paper. When I was just taking profit at my target areas and just going in bigger, just doing the same thing I typically do. I will say we'll go back to POL real quickly. If any other small or large cap plays, let me know. I'll break them down for you, and I'll go back to PRZO. But I want to go back over to POL real quickly. Under 360, 350 is where I'm going for the short for POL. I will go back in on the short. Life W, I wish this would go parabolic. I have real money. I made, I think it was, I'm not mistaken, 4K on Life W. If I'm not mistaken, I made 4K real money, obviously. For the Trade Every Alert Challenge. This was back in November. We had back-to-back days. God, I forgot what the next day was. But we had another trade right after that. And I made $4,000 on it. Let's see if I can't find it. She says I am the one. Was that the fourth? Let's go back. It was right around my dad's birthday. PXMD. I made 4K on this in one trade. 4K in this in one trade. PXMD. Look at that nasty upper shadow. I told everyone in chat, what was my entry area? I think it was over 8 to 875, and then 10. I got in PXMD right before it halted up at 830. I got in 830, 836 for my entries right before it halted up, I guess, which is crazy. Look at how top ticked the very top. And then I wish I would have went short, because then look how the short paid out perfectly here, team. I got out, my exits were 947 right out of the gate, then 914, 928, 922, and 886. So I was out all through this area. Well, it did go a little higher. It did hit 10 on the dot, I think, 1026. We did have back-to-back days, I do remember that, of charts that kind of blew up. Hold on, team. I got to turn the heat off now. It's just blowing me up. You're fine, Jack. I'm coming. Woo! Woo! Turn the fan off for now. It's stuffy up in here. You shut the door and you turn the heat on in some of these rooms. Let's see here. Gina, what can long Gina, PRZO. Yeah, I got you, Gina. But what? I didn't know if you wanted long or short. You know, when you say that, I'm like, are you long or are you short? I don't know. I would say 130, 135, just like earlier. This is my morning voice alerts. If you don't get those, I did alert this in my lobby as well. We can go back to that, and I can show you guys. Earlier this morning in my morning alerts to you guys, I would have shorted it. I would have located shares, but I was doing like, you know, the whatever the heck it was, the turning thing, the challenge essentially with deck. Where is it at this morning? PRZO. Here it comes right there. So there it is. PRZO right there from this morning. 135. 4 minutes after the opening bell. 135 fails for shorts. POL trend line crack on high watch. Look at this. PRZO. 4 minutes after the opening bell. I'm already alerting you guys. It's not even close to it really. Boom! Right up to 135 fail. Let's go back to POL. 4 minutes after the opening bell. I said trend line cracks on high watch. It literally cracked 2 or 3 minutes later. And we went straight on down. Look at that, team. Straight on down. Deck was in heaven. Because I was in, and then finally, all right, I'm like, you know, now I'm in with him. Of course, I'm in like 20, 30 cents, well, 25 cents or whatever above him. It was money. I held on. I said, I kept saying, I want 1.6. I want 1.6. I need to go back and edit that. That was money today. And then, boom, POL down to 160. It was about a $19,000 trade. Let's see here. So I'm like, I forgot I was way back up there. I'm like, why is someone talking? And then I was like, oh yeah, you're way up there. This is like 8 in the morning, buddy. So Gina, we'll go back to it. Oh, POL. Look at that team, POL. Did anyone catch that real quick pullback? Holy, and I wouldn't have got that, but that was what I was talking. I mean, see, this is starting to get wackety. I mean, this is kind of fake money, so I don't really care. I'm going to still trade this, but I don't want you guys to get in and take a trade with me. You know, I'm going in big as a point, but I'm waiting still for technical, you know, movement. Real quickly though, PRZO, Gina, 135 to 140. You can see where my orange line is at. That is from past chart history. PRZO, you've got to get out somewhere through there. Now, if we get over 140, it's a different story. You know, that's where I would re-enter, but you've got to take profit in that area. Could Tesla trendline crack for pop back up to VWAP? Could Tesla trendline crack for pop back up to VWAP? I don't know what you mean trendline crack. How trendline crack? You mean downtrend break, boss? Do you mean downtrend break, Finster? What's up, K-Slick? Thoughts on the big flag wedge forming on NVDA? Yeah, I talked about how this looks like Monday, boss. I talked about how this looks like Monday. I talked about how this looks like Monday in Dex Lobby earlier. If you do go back in time here, this looks like Monday. You go back to Monday, how we were going. I mean, of course, it was bigger spiking because we were down lower. But up to 500, it was just a squeeze till we squeezed. Now this is starting to droop. This looks like it could be a good short opportunity coming up soon. You can see it in the 15-minute time frame. We've cracked that uptrend channel. So the only thing that's really going to hold this up, and it could be some consolidation out to the right. I've had that line in for a while. I'll move it up a little bit to 497 on the dot, essentially. You've got to hold 497. You know, you crack through 497, that could be a good short op. Needs to break the downtrend back up through 500. Let's see here. Amazon, what are your thoughts on put options on Amazon? And I will say real quickly, team, if I was trading my normal account, I would not trade POL. After that movement earlier in the pumpiness and that movement right there, and you can tell there's some kind of manipulation pumping, whatever weirdness going on, I would not trade POL. Just wouldn't trade it. It just right now it's getting too erratic. I'm gonna trade it just to try to bank and see how much I can make in a day. Again, for sure, with you guys, you know, with the paper trading or whatever, the turning kind of money. And I will do that on Friday. Tomorrow, I'll get back to normal trades. Tomorrow, team, come join me. Normal trades tomorrow, real account. We're going to rock and roll. On Friday, though, because everything could be slowing down into the holidays, of course, Monday we're off if I can talk, for Christmas. Monday we're off for Christmas, so it's off. Tuesday will probably be a little bit slower day after Christmas, and I think it's a 3-day tournament, so then it's into Wednesday. So Friday and then Tuesday and Wednesday, I'll especially Friday, we'll see if I can't jump out to a huge start and get, you know, at least some kind of a good positioning. And I am going to be gone on Tuesday, will not be around. But if I do good on Friday, if we're still out of town, and it depends on where we're going. It depends on with Avery what she wants to do. Point being, I may wake up and take it on the road with me and trade with my laptop. You know, since I won't really need a bunch of monitors just to trade with that one little trade. So we'll see how I do on Friday. So Friday, back to having fun, but I'm going to sign up for that next tournament that they're going to have. So has Saturn. Thoughts on Amazon put? I talked about it earlier, boss. So it was the crack under the 150. Now, it hasn't been much short since. But I did bring it up earlier in Dex Lobby. I forgot what exactly it was. Amazon, there it is. Under 154.30. That's right. And you can see we're kind of hesitating through that area. Haven't really, but it's trying. I would imagine once you get under this whole round number of 154, and you can even go back to yesterday, and that's what I was kind of basing this 154.30 mark was off of that. Was off of this, you know, that big fail area. I would imagine once you finally start cracking through that and get through the candlestick confirmation in 154, there's not a lot holding you up. Obviously, from today, for yesterday, you may have room to 153.75, maybe 153.70-ish area right out of the gate from 154 when it cracks. But that's it. That's your short right there. I don't know how much is going to be left in the tank, essentially, so to speak. How much meat's left on that bone for the pullback. I know we're all up from a lot from today, but traders going to go back to yesterday. You know, I would not see anything lower than 153.25 by end of day. I think that would be the ultimate low, in my opinion, at this point. Yes, Paula, for sure. It's definitely Trappy Girl. You know, if you got the breakout earlier, and even if it was with that pump, at least it was clear cut over high of day. You go back to POL here. You know, I don't fault you for that. I just thought it was going to fail right there at 2.5. But if you got in for over that, whatever. You know, because you're over high of day. Got that. But anything since, you're really risking the biscuit, you know, for sure. It's like you're kind of playing in the tournament. You're playing with risk, you know, your chance in the odds. My opinion, SPY now has room back up into the old trend line up, which would be 475.70, 475.70, 475.70. This song, how about this one, team? Oh man, the jams. Let's see here. Finster, yeah, that's you're good. Tesla going to test 255. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to. I think it's going to slowly come down here. My eyes right now are on a big move from POL. SPY here could pop up the new high of day as we're looking at. Looking for good setups. You know, NFLX, look for that 500 touch again. So we have NFLX, just so everyone knows, NFLX, that's got some move to this fight. I know we're obviously almost there. But come on, trade ideas. What is the wrong with you? It does have room up to 500 or so, possibly up to 550. So there's that room. Now, if we get over and finally hold 500, this could roll. But this reminds me of NVDA, the first time we got to 500, and we can go back in time, and this was earlier this year. We got up there and we failed. Got up there and then we failed for sure. Got up there again and then failed. We're trying it again. So it's taken a while to get over 500. Know that the same thing with NFLX could happen. But again, we are starting to see 510, 515. Ooh, that would become a money play for me. God, I wish Life W would just go parabolic. It's not going to, but this had just ran back in November and actually held a lot of its gains. Jim Bond. Any thoughts on AUVI? Yeah, I remember talking about this one earlier, AUVI. For a possible move up. That was one of the ones, to look at this morning. Seem like want to go time of day. Keep after. Thanks, boss. Let's see here. Long. Yeah, I would say over 260. If you look over 260, you haven't been over that in a while. You go back to charting here, and let's just go throw the tab down at 260 right here, and you don't have a lot holding you down until this pre-market, and then you're up to 3. And then traders may not have that on, and so I'm looking at charting over 265 here, which is where kind of that small little gap to fill, which we filled today. You can see the small little gap to fill, Jim Bond. Then after that, we do have room to 3 in charting. Okay, that makes sense. Over that, then we have room to 320, over 320, possibly 350 at that point. AUVI is not one to go parabolic or go nuts, at least for the most part. Those would be the areas that you're looking for to go long. Now, again, you can see most times when AUVI pops, it drops. Please be careful going long with AUVI is my point. Jim. They call me Bond. Jim Bond. Oh, you're James' brother. I am. I make a good cocktail for my brother James. No, actually, I am James Bond. You idiot! Bam! I just go by Jimmy sometime. Bam! And you just knock him out. You're like, duh, my real name's James, you idiot. You're like the alter. That's when you fool him. It's like when MacGyver, I forgot what MacGyver's little dorky guy he would dress up as in the episodes where they named him. But that was like, it looked just like him. I'm like, you couldn't tell that was MacGyver. You just threw some glasses on him and just dressed dorky and talked dorky. I'm like, what? Hopefully you got that though, Jim. We'll go back to POL. That's pizza. You know what? So POS, I just said that. POL team over 420. I would look for a little small, like myself, in this little challenge for the day to see what I can get up to. I would look to go for a scalp along up to 450, possibly 5. Again, now I've got to wait for this lower shadow to crack, in my opinion, or again, candlestick confirmation under 350. So it's one of the two, if I'm going short. All right, team. Any questions you guys have, let me know. I'm looking at POL. Over here, I do have just other tickers pulled up, although I'm just not seeing the best of movement, so I'm not saying, hey, you need to take trades right now. I'm trying to find it. Microsoft just hit new high of day, so Microsoft did just squeeze over 375. Was 20, 375, 30 area for that new high of day, moved to 375, 75. So I'm looking through the different trades. Meta slowly coming back down, not doing too much. Google, again, that nice little pop at the opening bell, and then a little bit later after that to new high of day. Isn't doing too much as well. AMD out to the right, not too much movement. Apple trying to pop a little bit. I don't see too much more movement from the rest of the day on Apple, in my opinion. We're up so high. Now, the short could be there, but I just don't think we'll pull back that much today. Really would love ZYJL to go again. So ZJ or ZJYL. This one can really provide for some fun money. A Chinese play here, team. Over $100 could really fly it. It's dead, obviously, for the most part. But again, if this goes over 100, would get some good popping. What's up, VB Trades? How you doing? Waiting for some movement here. Large caps are up usually this time of the day pretty slow. So if you're already in a trade, that's one thing from earlier or some sort of setup. But right now, just dead. Watching POL, this piece of, well, it made a great move and now up 250% on the day, but waiting for this to possible short it again and maybe another long. I haven't gone long on it yet. It squeezed up earlier, but anyway, all good in the hood. Moving toward Christmas. Hopefully you guys are going to have a, you know, great, safe, blessed, food-filled Christmas, everyone. And don't forget, we are off Monday. It's a full day Friday, although Friday, I'm sure a lot of traders maybe already kind of taken off. Who knows? But again, don't forget, we are live all day on Friday, a full market in case you are wanting to trade. Monday, we are off. And then Tuesday, a full market. So there's no half day or anything like that or early closure this year when it comes to Christmas or New Year's. And we'll have back-to-back Mondays off. So back-to-back Mondays, we will be off from trading. Yeah, LQDA has been liquid, so to speak. So LQDA, this is another one team to keep your eye on. All Life W's one Oslo could squeeze. PRZO, I just don't think it's going to be in the works today, although it's a super low float. That could be on watch as well, so don't forget about PRZO and the small caps. Ebon, just dead. These plays are kind of dead with the low volume. You can tell just very, 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 very. Come on, Medieval. Very low volume. Decent moves maybe on some of them, but just very low volume. Where LQDA has had some pretty good liquid movement throughout the day. Liquidia. Makes sense. Nothing crazy after that die off at 10 Central, 11 Eastern here. Right when me and Deck really kind of called it for a morning, you could tell there for a minute the volume was starting to cave down, and it was really about trying to find the next best setup. POL team, keep that on high watch under 350. POL under 350, keep that on high watch. Alright, team, so here we go. POL here. POL here, team. I'm going to go ahead and get some, see if I can't get a short on this. I'll wait for candlestick confirmation on POL. If we can get here in the 1 minute candlestick confirmation. I'll wait for that at first. I'm going to wait for POL here. Waiting for POL to see what we get. There we go. I'm in. 346, team. I'm just going to have to jump in. 346, I'm in. 346, I'm in on this one. Let's see what we get here on POL. I'm going to go in bigger on this one, 25,000 shares. I'm in 25,000 shares here for POL for the move down to the lower shadow at 327. So if it gets any lower than 327, then it's really going to start caving away. 325-ish area, whatever that is, whatever you want to call it, that's where this will really start to ramp up and go caving on down, team. So keep that on high watch right here. So POL on high watch. POL high watch right here for more short down. More short down. Lower shadows at 325. Under that 325 mark, we should hit 3. Under 325, we should hit 3. That's first target for me. Just to wrap up some of these shares is at 325. What do we got? What's up, Blue Merle Aussie? How you doing? Hopefully the dogs are doing good. Blue Merle. Wish I was home to trade. I'd be on. There you go, Dimpy. At least you're mentally trading it. You're mentally in your head like, something along those lines. Not wanting to crack back here. Come on, to crack back. Beat it already, okay? Beat it already, okay? Good job, Justin Gill. Yeah. Good job, Justin. A little too risky at that area for me at that point. Here it goes, popping back up. I'm telling you, it's just like POL right now. Definitely more of a jumpier play, team. So be careful. Here's like the low floatness, even at lunch, you know, coming into play here a little bit right now. What did he on the low pullback? 336. That's what I thought. Okay, I thought it was 335 or so. Beat it. Beat it already. Oh, here you go, Tesla as well. Tesla Fencer. I don't know if you're still on your short down to 255. There you go. I told you. I figured this would hit 255. Just the shares. It's just so hard to really make a lot of money on shares with these large cap plays. So that's why I moved away from really trading large caps for the day. I'd noticed that at first. I was like, well, damn, I'm not really making a lot of them unless you hold for really long plays. Let's see here. Pups are good. How's doing good? Doing good. Still Avery's still trying, which I mean me still, but Avery way more so trying to recover from September. And Bear. So it's definitely been hard for sure, but is what it is. It's just one of those. It's life. But yeah, so doing good though. All the ones we have now, everything is great. Really have to learn to trust the charts. Yes, you do. You just have to trust. And a lot of people have trust issues, which I've learned to understand. Totally understand that people have come to have trust issues, so to speak. Like, I can see that. And it makes sense, Totally get it. Beat it. Here we go, team. POL. I just locked up some. POL. There we go, Justin. I don't know if you locked up any right there. Nice. Sugar and spice. Tell me about the rice. Well, it's yellow and sometimes it's white. And sometimes I burn it so it's black tonight. I burnt that rice, didn't put any oil in. Left it on there for too long, Joshua. I'm sorry. No, I don't want no burnt rice. I'll take maybe some burnt popcorn. Not too burnt. Just a little burnt. Come on. Nice, Justin. Yeah, I did the same thing. I mean, I'm in 25,000 shares, so just trying to rag me. As soon as you get movement in 25,000 shares, it's crazy. I got out. It's okay, Vince. I'm sorry, boss. I just saw that ahead. Blue Merle, Austin. But yes, all is good, Blue Merle. All is good. Ready for the holiday season. Although again, sometimes a struggle for Avery. But yes, you know me. Everything's going good. Pack's doing good. Trying to think everything. Oh, she wants a prairie dog. So she wants a prairie dog. So I'm like, okay. So next house. She saw this video where someone has, they have one, and it's so cute, and little noises it makes, and I'm like, oh, gee, golly. I can just see at the next house having 6 acres. We're gonna have lots of animals, team. We're literally gonna have a farm. Well, at least, hey guys, and my broker train station has no idea what SPX is when I tell them it's leverage. SPI, anyone help? Let's see. Has no idea what SPX is when I tell them it's leverage. What? What do you mean there? What do you mean? Hold on. My broker trade station has no idea what SPX is when I tell them it's leverage. Anyone? At least isn't it 10 times, right? I think it's 10 times. I think SPX is the SPY. I think it's leverage 10 times if I'm not mistaken. Justin had one. There you go. So Justin, how was it having one as a kid? Did you like it? Was it fun? I have a kid. Avery is kind of a kid. I kind of call her my kid every once in a while. She'll get a bowl of cereal and like a kid would go in the kitchen and just leave it on the counter, instead of rinse it out or whatever, and then put it in the sink or whatever I should say, or put it in the dishwasher. Or she'll get she'll get something to eat and a wrapper will still be sitting there, and I'll always give her a hard time. I was like, is the counter the trash can? And she'll give me this look. Lever, did you ever put up? Yes, I did. Lever, yes. Yes, Lever, I'll have to get some pics. Lever, I'll have to find some pics of it. But yes, I did. Lever, I did. My wife was gone for 2 weeks. I had nothing to do, so that was half of it. Secondly, just again, because this time of the year she gets a little sad because of the, whatever reason. And it's fine. I love her to death. So yeah, I when she came home, I was like, oh, she's going to have some Christmas decorations for sure. 100%. 100%. I'll see if I can't find something for you here. All right, here we go. Yep. So here we go. I thought I found it. There we go. Boom. And there you go. The hog needs some work. So the hog is actually tied. We have a leash actually. So I got this 12-foot inflatable this year, Grinch, with the Christmas presents, and I got the hog. This is actually Arkansas Razorback. We've had this since 1997. There are a lot of the tail's out, the foot's out, the freaking head and the eyes out. Unfortunately, we had this inflatable. I've done this with the flagpole here. Put the flagpole up and make a big candy cane out of it. Put some lights in the little small tree we have here. These are old candy canes from 97. They actually worked. As of last check, they don't work anymore. So they're just there for decoration. Trees all decorated in the front. Line the corners here. This actually went out. So I did with what I could. It sucked that these are old. I was like, you know what? Is what it is. You know, Clark's missing. Clark's missing a strip. Clark's missing a strip. That's what it is, though. Last time at the house, hey, it's good. It is what it is. It's good. It's good. It is what it is, okay? Got this cool picture of the Christmas tree. Cool. Look at this. Nice, cool little filter. Cool little picture of the Christmas tree. Got the old school big bulbs on it, baby. Old school big bulbs on it. Old school big bulbs. Classic. Got to go star up top. You go star, Ranger. I go star. I go star. Angel's sometimes falling off and stuff, you know. She hangs out every once in a while, though. But no. We got an angel on the car. Got it on the car, on the tree. On the tree. There you go, though. There's a little taste for you, Lever. I thought I had one of the presents. It's all good. It's all good. So there you go, Lever. There you go. Oh, let's see here. Oh, Bloomer, we got a new puppy. I thought you saw the new puppy. Let's see here real quickly. Yeah, yes, he was cool. Cool. Well, yeah, you know Avery. She loves all animals like me. Yes, but they have no idea what I'm talking about. Is it ticker SPX? Yes, it is SPX. It's a yes, it is SPX though. It is SPX. So right here you can just type it in SPX right here. See SPX. No, I typed in spy. I'm so used to typing spy. So there you go. So there's your SPX if you type it in. Let's see here. Justin also had a groundhog and played that. No, I want a squirrel. I want a pet squirrel. Oh, I really want a tiger. You know, that's what's so funny, the difference between the two. I want a tiger the most, though. I want a big cat, like a real big cat so bad. Oh, like have a little cub and raise it. And then you see those videos of AK and his pack, and it's just a tiger and a dog and some other small cats. And then there's like a little squirrel running around, hanging out on the tiger, you know, eating like little bugs off of him. I don't think squirrel eat bugs, but you know what I'm saying. My squirrel will. But yes, we got a new puppy. I don't know if you saw it, Blue Mars. I told you, but yeah, we have Domino. So we definitely has been a blessing for her. She loves Domino. Domino is awesome. All right, let's see here. Let's see, Lever, Dimpy. Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed with the Grinch blow up. Right, Dimpy. It's huge, dude. The love's huge. Lever, nice. Are you glad you put them up? I have to take them back down, so kind of, but kind of not. I don't like taking them back down. It's always annoying. Honestly, Team PLL looks like it's about to squeeze. I'm going to take the last little bit of profit right now. I just flattened out of that. So got a little bit of profit on it. Got me back to up 18,000 for the day, which is fine. Under 325, I will reshort. I will reshort under 325. This looks like it's going to pop up real quickly like 361. Yeah, should I go long? I just don't know how quick it's going to pop and could fade right back down before it even pops up. I'm going to give this a little time again. I really thought we'd gotten more pullback under 350. Let's see here. I like Christmas tree skirt. I think I have the same one. Yes. Well, ours is Uggs. Ours is made by UGG. So it's an UGG tree skirt. I saw it at the mall a few years ago, and I was like, oh, this is super cute. You know, it's a double-sided UGG one. So it's an UGG one, VB. 3 blessed. Where's my present? Your present would be if you come over to my lobby on Friday. I got sales going on and free giveaways going on. 3 blessed. So you will be blessed maybe 3 times. You never know. Just look at the SPY pullback. Can you remind me of the difference of pullback to go higher versus a drop to VWAP? Let's go back to SPY. Can you remind me the difference between a pullback to go higher? Okay, gotcha. So essentially, the one thing you want to look at here, VB, is what? The support, right? Kind of like what we just got on PLL. See how PLL came down to this lower shadow and bounced? It's the opposite here. Do you see how this lower shadow came down and bounced off of where the bodies of the candles are, right? That's what you're looking for right there. And so typically when you get those like small retracements like that, that's usually what traders are looking for, small bounce retracements, VB. And so you want to know that if you're taking that short, it's really going to be best back under the whole round number of 475 in the VWAP. We had cougar, lion, bears, reindeer growing. Nice. You know, I'll finally be out there, right? I'll finally have my 6 acres out in the middle of nowhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, how do I know if I should hold my put right there? So that's it, VB. That's it. That's 100% it. That's why I got it. And look, I'm right. And then shit, I should have went long. I was right. Look at POL. No. I mean, 25,000 shares right now, team. I'm crazy up. Damn it. I should have just went long. It's just fake. I got to get, see, that's what's hard for me. I have so much reality, and I don't want to blend the two. It's like meshing 2 worlds. It's hard. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, Bloomer, you didn't know. I can't believe you haven't seen Domino yet. So let's show you the progression. Let's show you the progression of Domino if I can. Let's see if I have like a... Let's see if it's going to be in this one. Brazil! He was full of muscle. Where is Domino? And he said... There she is. Blunder. Yeah. You better take cover. Here's my girl. Damn, I should have went long on that. Well, it's Avery's girl, so there she is as a puppy. Before we got her. There's a little puppy Domino. Oh my gosh, watch, do you see this progression? Alright, we ready? Avery sleeping with her. Dun da da dun. Oh, this is starting to disappear. I forgot about her nose ring. We called it the nose ring. And look up Domino. Domino from Deadpool 2. Look up Domino from Deadpool 2. That's who we named her after. Alright. Plenty. Yeah. Just a growing on up. Almost the size of this Great Day now. You better take cover. Oh yeah. And then yeah. There you go. So boom. There's my baby. Let's see here. There we go. Go ask because the red candle in the prop firm with 10 cents or 10 contracts is about $100 win. And since no PDT, a couple of trades helps me hit my target of 300. Gotcha. Yeah. I should have been long too, but it's all good. You're a good girl. This is a process. It takes a long time, you know? You're just a small town girl living in a lonely world. Stock trading, hard to learn. She hit the midnight train just to go anywhere, but Loserville or whatever. I don't know. Lostville, Redville. We don't want to go to Redville. It's always Greenville. And trust is huge. We talked about that. How, doing these one-on-ones, how I'm like going like, God, does everyone have trust issues? It's all good. Tomas, what's up? Where do you think SPY has room to run? Essentially, this upper trend line, I don't think it's going to get over that and blow through it. Now, it might, and if it does, it's going high. But this up, my old trend line up, do you see that green line right there, Tomas? That's it. That's your move up to right now. That's your overall move. I just loaded that Dex Lobby. Watch for a move up to 475.75 in new high of day. We got very close. AK and his kids. That's right. My kids. I love my kids. Oh yeah, Domino's super cute. And so real quickly, you can look up Domino. So here's Domino Deadpool. So here's Domino. This is Domino. Here she is in the movie. There she is in the movie. And then Domino Deadpool. Yeah, that's kind of that's her in the movie, and there she is in real life too. But yeah, so Domino. But she had like a nose ring, and she's super cute and outgoing. Very lucky. That's like her. And Avery needed that, and she came up with it because after. What did she text me? I wonder. Is she gonna take a nap? Or no, she sent a picture. Sent a new picture of the dogs and Domino. All the dogs. Well, not all of them, but most of them. But point being, after Barris, you know, she wanted something with good luck, and she remembered Domino from Deadpool 2 and all the good luck she had. Like, that's her superpower, so to speak. And there's a scene with Deadpool, and he's like, that's not a blah blah, and she's just walking through stuff, blowing up, and then does all this badass stuff. It's just like, she's unkillable. She just beats everyone up. You know, that Lady Luck's on her side, and the luck goes against everyone else, kind of essentially is what happens. Everyone gets bad luck. Very cool, though. Dippy said, well, we can't say be right back meal, Dippy, and not let me know what you're eating. That's just a food tease. You know, not a what you would say maybe somewhere else, you know, for guys, you know, when dad walks in when you're trying to hook up. You know, that's a food tease right there. Dippy just knowing how much I love food, like, I'm going to eat food. Well, what kind of food? You're at the fire station, too. It's got to be some good food for you big men to be eating. Let's see. Back, let's see here. Back work. There you go. Fencer, what's up, boss? Good tunes and pups here for it. All right. Yeah, some people have, like I said, didn't know that she hadn't seen Domino. She's so cute. She really fits in. Oh, yeah. It's how it is with the pet. I mean, we haven't had a dog. We've had dogs off the street. We've had, oh my God, pole squeezing. Pole here out of nowhere. Oh my God, so should have went long back over 350. Here's that squeeze I was talking about, team. Here's exactly what I was talking about. I'm just going to go ahead and jump in for a long and see if we don't go for more here. Pole here. God, man, get my move back up. Okay, so Pole here. Looking for a move on Pole over high of day. Over 458, we're going for a new high of day. Oh, that's the halt up area. Oh, that's the halt up area for Pole team. Polster's going for the halt up. Pole, that's the halt up price. 458. 458 is the halt up price for Pole. 458 is the halt up price right here for Pole team. We're rolling for more. I'm going for more. I didn't get in there. Dang it, I was trying to get in there. Pole. Dang it, I was trying to get in for the halt up price. It didn't halt up though. We're probably not going to gap up the way this is moving. You just got to get in with momentum. Team, I want a big pullback down to $4.20 or $4 for a bounce. I'm not going to go in for the breakout since we're not going for any kind of halt up. I was hoping we were about to halt up there, and I was going to go in for the gap strategy, gap up strategy. All right, 420, 425. 420, 425 is where I want to go for a bounce play. Look for a real quick pullback right here. Look for a real quick pullback. Oh, Pole, don't go over 475. Oh, man, Pole. Pole could be 475. Pole could be 475 here, team. Sorry if I missed you guys. God, don't keep going. I want to pull back. Oh, you just got to jump in with momentum right now, team, and I hate doing those. I mean, I know this is paper money, but I hate doing those. I mean, you do just have to jump in and just kind of ride this wave out. I was hoping we'd get one big flush down with Pole. I'll go to a 3-minute time frame so you can see it's a little bit cleaner. I pull back down to this 420-ish mark. I'm going in long. Going in long. Good job, Cousin Greg. Good job, Cousin Greg. Good job, Cousin Greg. Over 5, I probably will just take it because we're going to be above all resistance areas for Pole. If we get above 5, oh, no, it's 530, right? Over 530, this can really roll. Over 530, in my opinion, this is just going to take off to 590-ish area, 625. This could continue to go. What's funny is the PR on this is terrible, team. Over 5, I may just take, like I said, take the scalp up. May just start getting in for the jump up. I really want to pull back. It doesn't look like we're going to get it. LULD, the halt up price team. LULD halt price is 530. That's a good sign. Over 5 should hopefully race right straight to that. The only scary thing is we have not halted at all today. I don't think we have. I don't think we have on Pole. Just hit 5 on the dot. Watch this over 5 for the squeeze to 530. LULD is still at 529. Here we go, team. Waiting for that. Come on, let's go over 530. Here we go. Here we go. I'm in long at 511. I'm in long at 511. I'm in long at 511 here, team. I'm in long at 511. Trying to get that halt up. Let's get that halt up right here. I'm just going to take some. I'm going to take half. I did, well, 10,000 shares. I'm out 10,000 shares. Looking for the LULD. 530. Where's the LULD at? LULD is getting hit. 538. 538's getting hit. Let's go, baby. Oh, nope. Not halting up yet. LULD got raised. Did it get raised? LULD, where's it at? Oh, yep, got raised to 551. Here we go, though, team. We're blasting off. Come on. I want the profits. I want the profits. Come on, 25K day now. 25K day on POL. 25K day right now on POL. You know what? I'm just going to lock up this right now. 10 more K. I'm only in 5K. I'm only in 5K right now, team. I'm only in 5K. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. 511 entry. 511 entry. Still in 5K. Going for another halt up here. Going for another halt up here. Hitting the LULD. Hitting the LULD at 551. Hitting the LULD at 551 here, team. Hitting the LULD at 551. Here we go. Halt it up. 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 Woo! Holy POL. Man, I love how the day I call something out being a POS and it does this. POL not even showing an open price either. Not even showing an open price right now either, team. Not even showing an open price. All right, team. Let's see if we can't get some more movement here. Jeez. POL, this is fun. You know, this is fun. Again, I wish, I was in this real money, but this is going to help me go long, I'm sure, again, doing these every once in a while. I've got room, POL, room to 6. Room to about 6. 585, 6. Then with that, over that, we've got room to possibly 650. Oh, this is fun. I miss these crazy plays. Here we go. SPY up in a new high of day. SPY, SPY at most maybe 476. Man, what a move. Let's see. Told you, cousin Greg. There you go, boss. Sorry. I'm over chatting in both lobbies here, of course, with the room up appeal. Like Mr. DC in the gap. I don't see any gap to fill. There's no gap to fill, in my opinion. There's no gap to fill when you have all these candles right through here. You got room to these areas. So that's not gap to fill would be there's no charting. You just have nothing. They're just because it's just It's a close of one day at 10, and then we don't open up again until like 5 or 6 or something. Real quickly, too late for POL. Finster, no, I mean, you could still get in here, in my opinion, honestly, Finster, but you would want to get in either on a pullback, back down real quick, pull back down to 5, or you're just going to have to get in with momentum over, in my opinion. Once this clears 6, we should take on off again and fly up to 650, 675. All right, so we halted up at 55 after in 22 seconds. 55 after, team, in 22 seconds on POL. Oh, back on up we go here, Seam. So here we go. POL needs to get back on up. Here we go. We're going for more. Going for more for POL. POL rocking and rolling. Here goes POL, team. Oh, POL, I'm still in this. Holy Banana Joe's, team. Let's go. What is going on here? I don't even know right now. I'm just taking it. I'm out. I'm taking that. Whoa. Up 35K for the day, POL. Up 35K for the day for POL. 35K for the day on POL. Holy POL. Roly molies. Roly molies. Wow, what a trade. Good golly. Oh my good gosh. PO up 500% on the day now, team. Up 500% on the day now. Holy POL. Team, this could just keep on going. I mean, I don't know how much more is going to be left in the tank here. I don't think we're going to have too much more. 780 strong resistance. So 780 will be some strong resistance. Over 780, I'm trying to find the real next area. Over 780, 820. So over, if and when this somehow ever got over, yeah, there's still just a lot of resistance I see through this area. So I'm going to go ahead and just sit on that 35K for now. Maybe get a pullback here, but that's the thing. It's like I don't know where that pullback's going to come unless we crack 640. I'll go back into a 1 minute time frame here, and you can see this little lower shadow. Under that is where I look for a short back on down. So POL here taking on off. I'll put some lines up here. Putting some lines up. Boom. So we've got resistance, in my opinion, right around 790-ish or so, 860, 75, and then 950. I am just shocked right now. Woo! Wow! Whoa! Guys, hopefully, I told you, I don't know if you got in. Finster, did you get in? Finster. Jen's got some. Has Saturn, baby, baby, baby. Hopefully you guys are making some money right here. If this goes over 8, I'm just going to jump in again. If this goes over 8, we've got room to 875. We've got room to 875 at this point. So over 8, I'm going to see if we can. I'm going to see if I'm going to jump in here. Over 875 here, team. Over 875, waiting to get in here. Waiting for a move. I mean, over 8, over 8, over 8. I know it just hit 815, but I didn't like that little quick move up. Here we go. Let's give it. Get me over 818, and I'm getting in. Over 818, and I'm getting in this play. Over 818, and I'm getting in on this play right here, team. Over 818, getting in on this play right here, team. Oh, we're waiting. Here comes some little bit of a pullback. Here comes some pullback. Nice pullback right here. Nice pullback. That's fine. That's why I was waiting to get in here. Waiting to get in still. There's that at 780-ish area kind of showing up right here. Come on, give us, well, don't go crazy parabolic to the south side yet. Give us a bounce here. I would look for a bounce possibly here at 7. I'm not going to. I know this is all fake money, but I want to try to keep the gains and compound them and not just go for every little trade. Although here we go right at $7 here at 703, and we're back up to 750. There it goes. Oh, I cannot believe we were short in on this earlier, team. Wow, in the 350 crack, and here we are at $8. Here we go. There's that bell. Look at the bounce at 7 now, team. Oh, here we go, team. Here we go. I'm going in for the long up here. Oh no, don't go down yet. I'm going in for the long. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm getting out of that play. I was in and out of that play. Probably lost some funds right there. It's all good. Probably lost some funds right there. Telling you, it's getting jumpy now, team. Now it's getting a little jumpy. Now it's starting to get a little jumpy. I will say under 7, I will go short. Under 7, I will go short for the pullback. Under 7 for the pullback, I don't know if I'm going to go long anymore. I don't know, because it's getting too jumpy at 8 for me. Getting way too jumpy at 8, not giving that clear takeoff. You know, I just lost some right there, so that's why I may look to say, okay, this long could be about done. Back under 7 for the short. Pola? We got Pole. Oh, Pole. Okay. I was like, Pola ran in the past, traded up. I was like, that one ran in the past. That one's running now too? Under 7 for the short. Under 7 for the short for me for Pole. P-O-L-A. Or P-O. Now you got me to saying P-O-L-A. P-O-L. P-O-L. Back under 7. I am up right now. It's third. Oh, wow. I lost a lot in a hurry. I am up 31.5. Up 31,500 alone on P-O-L. I'm up 56,000 on the day. Man, now I wish I would have done the tourney yesterday. I may be up there. I may have been up because I'd be able to trade extra stuff too. I wasn't able to trade some stuff like Deck could earlier. Deck got some trades that I couldn't because some of these aren't easy to borrow on my side. All right, so POL, sorry team, I had that right there. My bad, I had that kind of covering the SPY just a tad. SPY, nice move up, but again, look where we're going into. That old trend line up, was an old trend line that was once support, now it's resistance, as you can see. If and when we get over that and through 376 or 476, that's when we can really fly. Any stocks you want me to break down? I know POL is the best one and the fun one. POL did have news this morning, Justin. It was really, really weak. It was shares of Polish.com spike higher on Tuesday. Form whatever was filed, some weird form. And yada, yada, just anyway, nothing. It was essentially said shareholders are concerned about their investments in Polish.com and they collaborate to increase effectiveness of their actions. Like, that's why I said POL, POS. And I was up, it was of course, and again, this is all, me going 25,000 shares this morning. I was up 20K on POL to start the day on the short on the way down to 1.6. I thought the thing was obviously done as can be. So that's what's so funny. I shorted that and got out at low of day, team. I got out of low of day on POL, and here I am trading at this high. That's what's crazy. What's up, Mafia still out there? Mafia. Yeah, love Chip. Yeah, love Chip. Love Chip, love Chip. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So yeah, now on the day on the tournament, I'm up 31.5K on it. 31.5K on POL. Back under 7, looking for that short right here, team. Back under 7, watching for the short for POL. Could look for maybe one more small bounce there. I would just be really careful going for a bounce at 7 here. Could flush in a hurry through 7 all the way down to, let's see here, down to 650-40 area. So watch for, here we go. We're trying to bounce at 7 again, which I'm fine with. Going for a small little bounce right there. But just don't go flying back up to new high of day. Just don't go flying back up to new high of day. I'm anticipating more of a pullback here. Don't you do that now. Come on, POL. Real target for me would be back down to 6 and possibly halted up at 550 under 7. I swear if POL hits 7 and bounces the new high of day here. God, look at the bounce at 7 again, team. 7 on the dot. What a gorgeous bounce. I should have taken that for an extra 5, 10, 15K. I'm going in 25,000 shares at a time. You guys have any stocks you want me to break down? Let me know. I'm just having fun with POL. Great to see and have something during lunch hours a day, up 600% on the day. All right, sitting in wait. I don't know if you saw, but I posted it, or that if you joined the tournament, we would have a battle of the Titans. Yes, Mafia. Yes. And I don't know where Deck's at for the day. I know he was taking some big swings earlier to have a big day overall. But I am up almost 60K for the day. I'm up almost, what is it? 55K. 55, like I said, 55, 56K is what I'm up for the day. Looking to get that, would love a 100K day, but I doubt that's coming. I didn't know, I guess they can't do options in the tournament. They can only do shares. And so I was like, well, I don't want to cheat, and so. Mafia, hey, I said yesterday I was joining in on the fun. Deck was wanting to do the dual stream today. I was trying to join in yesterday. I kept looking to join and it wasn't letting you. You can't join in. I was like, no, I want to join. And so it wasn't letting me I wasn't able to join. It's like, well, here's what I'll do. I'll just go crazy amounts of shares and do a little bit more of the trade every alert challenges. And okay, as in PLL, would I really be trading that over like I was earlier? I mean, maybe, but really small shares. And maybe. And not going 25K. 25,000 shares. But it's definitely fun to do. Nothing I want to do every day. Tomorrow, again, I will be back to normal trading with my account. Normal trades, normal shares, or of course, options. Friday, the new tournament starts, and Friday, I will do the tournament again. I don't know if Deck... Hopefully, he'll do it again, but I will do it on Friday. I will do it on Friday, the next tournament. I didn't want people think I'm all scared. People try to call me out yesterday. I'm like, what you talking about? Let me come on over here and rip it open today. Melissa, should I get into POL if it stays above? Stays above what? Is that the question that you're asking? You're like, yes, Josh, if it stays above what area, when should I get in? I wouldn't get in POL, in my opinion, Melissa, unless we pushed over 850 for new high of day move. Or a bounce play back down to $5 or so. As of right now for a long, because I know you can only do long. I would be very careful getting in right now at 7, because as soon as 7 cracks, it's instantaneously, probably in a blink of an eye, going to hit 640, 650. And then instantaneously, if it cracks that, could see right through 6. That's where I would be looking for a bigger, better bounce. If you're looking for a move back up, I just wait for a breakout. You try to get in now and you get the crack on you, well, it can crack, and in my opinion, it's going to. When it does, it's going to crack really quickly and fast. So I'm literally switched over to the short side. So now I'm over on PLL. I'm looking to go short here back under 7. I would wait till, over 810, 815, somewhere in there to look to go long. 840 for sure. That's high of day. But I just would be hesitant to get in here just because of that being up 600% on the day. I would never tell any trader to get in when it's up 600%. Oh, you're good. We're up 600%. Just get in. We'll go for more. We're looking for 850%. Hey, let's see. You love to watch it. Appreciate that, Mafia. Hopefully, you guys love to watch me trade. NFLX is slowly matriculating back over 500 here, team. So NFLX is back over 500. It's like I've had my hand on the mouse for so long. I'm like ready for this pullback. Come on, do it. I'll just do it. But yeah, definitely was fun this morning. I'm glad Deck did the dual stream. I don't know if he's going to do any more this week. I hope he does. I mean, if not, I feel, very gracious and flattered that I was the only dual stream that he does this week. But hey, yesterday when he was talking about that tournament and telling and that's fun. Guys, definitely do the tournament for fun every once in a while. I definitely would say do it. During like the next one, this coming Friday into the first part of next week, it's going to be slow. Christmas is Monday. Just a good way to get a lot of extra trades in and kind of have some fun, maybe possibly during the holiday season. But yeah, it was definitely fun this morning, and like I said, hopefully we'll do some more dual streams, but it was fun to do that together and kind of just go big and trade left and right, back and forth this morning. Yeah, matriculate, there you go. Give me 501. Maybe even 502 could be for NFLX. Isn't it nuts for Santa Rally, Josh, which is last week of the year, I think? Yes. I always heard that. I never really looked into it, because that was more really large cap base in my opinion. Here we go, team. Looking for the short here. If we crack 7, okay, where's the lower shadow at 6? Essentially, what is that at? What's the lower shadow at? Low is 680. 680, so now we know, team. Under 680 is the short. I love when that shows its face. Under 680 for the short for POL. Give me 680 crack, come on, POSOL. And you can see what I mean there, Melissa, which I'm surprised it hasn't cracked back even more. But yeah, that's just one of those things where I'm like, just be careful right there at that $7 mark. I'm looking for that to crack back. I'm waiting for this to crack back any minute now. Come on, give me under 680. Under 680, it's free for all, team, in my opinion. I say free for all. We could get our halt down. Halt down area is at 580. Ooh, that's a ways to go. But yeah, looking back at that point, Melissa, I think it was all large cap related on SPOY and stuff, the Santa Rally, which we're getting, I guess, if that's what you're looking at, right? And I go back and look, like I was saying in October, and we usually start getting green by October, and definitely in November, we're always green into December. And so I'm like, man, December should be, and that's why Deck's saying I'm not really going anything long-term short, or even short period for the most part, until January, because that's typically when we usually get to, seeing more of a pullback. Come on, under 680 here, team. Almost just want to get in because I'm thinking we're about to dump any second now here. So under 680, watching for this to pull back here. Under 680, looking for this to dump. Under 680, we're easily down to 640. Like I said, under 640, we're flying all the way back down to around the 550 mark. Maybe even the 580 halt down price. Come on, go under 680 so I can get filled. Come on here. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Here we go. All right, pull the trigger. I'm in, team. 679. Good fill there. Here we go. Bring it on down. I'm in 25,000 shares for that move down to 650. I'll take some at 650, 640. Come on, 650, 640. Give me 3 steps, mister. Give me 3 steps toward the door. Come on. There we go. Out some. Oh, I hit flatten, not sell. Oh, crap, I hit flatten. Oops. Well, maybe that's a good thing, but I hit flatten. Shit. Oh, I got a good feel on that, too. Crap. Up 42K on the day now, team. Up 42K now on that one. Now up 42K. Like I said, just going in massive there. Good crap farts. Oh, well, maybe it was a good thing. Flatten gets you fully out of the trade. Flatten Cousin Greg gets you fully out of the trade. That's usually the last scale out for me. Is flatten. I literally just went in and typed in 5,000 shares. I guess I'm glad I did, although we're still good. But I literally went in and typed in 5,000 shares to scale out at a time. as we move back on down, I hit flatten. And maybe that was a sign from the stock gods above saying, nope, nope, flatten. You need to get out of that. Because we bounced right off the upper VWAP band, which is really weird, but I thought we were actually going to go down further and flush right through that back to the halt down price. The halt down price right now is at 554, and that's where we halted up at, kind of. So I guess it was a good thing I flattened. I'm now up 66,000 on the day, team. 66K. Up 66K on the day. 66K day. I guess just, sometimes it happens. Okay, you're still the man. I appreciate it. So there you go. There you go. 66 on the day so far. So 66K day. Nothing too crazy. I saw those guys up 100K for the day. I mean, I guess if I keep pushing here, I could push to 100. I guess I could push to 100 if I just keep going here. Let me get 25K loaded back on up in here. Let me get 25K loaded back on up here. I don't know what's the biggest I can do. I haven't done the math. I just was kind of rounding it up earlier. Let's just do math. Let's see how many shares I can get. Let's just go 8 times 30K. Oh, I can get that. We'll go 40K times 8. Oh, let's go 40K. F it. Let's go 40K, team. We're going in 40K. All right, we're going in 40K. If I see over 840, 875, team. Here we go. Where's my remark at? Over 850, 855. We're going in 40K. Look at the bounce off that the lower or the upper trend line, team. Upper VWAP band. Upper VWAP band literally bounced right off of it. Well, back down we are. Well, next trade we're going 40K. I think I should be able to do 40. I probably can do 50K. Let's just make it a whole round number. Let's just go 50K, baby. We're gonna go 50K on it. You said crap fly. Yeah, Schwitzy, I really did. Oh, man. But yes, Cat himself, doing good, doing good, doing good. I love a 66K day. I mean, are you kidding me? That's why eventually, that's why I want to get to stuff like this. This is why I want to get to trading like this. Find the right areas to get in. You're going to have some big losses, for sure. But you're just wrapping up $5, $10, $15, $20,000 wins in a blink of an eye, You can send by finally. Let's see here. What's that? 3 blessed. You can stand my $5 any day. What's that? You can stand. What's that? You can stand my. Was that what you? What was that? 3 blessed. I will. That's the new short area. I will say under 650, 640 is the new short area. Oh, you can trade my... Oh, gotcha. 3 blessed. You can trade my $5 and I appreciate that. 3 blessed. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've got a lot of people that want me to trade their money. 100%. I've got a lot of people that are like, could you just maybe trade your money? Three blessed. You got it. Yep, and I'm watching it, Melissa. It's definitely moving up again. Definitely moving up again. It's definitely a little wonkier. You've got to be in and out at the right area. I'm glad I flattened right there. I would have most likely come up and had to take a little bit small loss because I didn't get the, I was trying to scale. I would have gotten some profit there, but then would have had to flatten out to pretty much not much of a win, if any. I'm hoping we either get one more leg up, Melissa, or the dump will ensue. So I'm hoping we get one more leg up, Melissa, over this 850 mark. 875 roll should honestly take us up to around 940, 950. Could even see 10. Now back under this 650 mark, that's where I think the dump could ensue. I say dump, but we could really start to pull back. POL now, team, has maybe woke up the small caps a little bit more so with this major move. So keep POL and other small cap plays on watch, not only for the rest of the day, but into the rest of the week. This morning too, again, if you did trade, I don't know if you guys did y'all, oh, real quickly, anyone that was around, excuse me, whoa, anyone that was around this morning, did y'all enjoy the dual stream? 3 blessed if you were around. Mafia, Melissa, Finster, Schwitzy, Cat himself, Cousin Greg, Traded Up, anyone else that's even just listening, you can just say you can just give a thumbs up or say, no, it's terrible. That shit sucked. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard. So yeah, team, I will say I'm charged for putting the alert for NFLX. But NFLX, we've got some room to run. NFLX, honestly, over 501 could hit 502. It's been a little bit more of a slow matriculator. Let's see here. Cool. Mafia did. Lone Wolf, loved it. Okay, Finster, K-Slick, good. Mafia, 3 blessed. Cat himself, loved the Blue Merle. Love Chip. D. Sarley didn't like it at all. So D. Sarley is the one that did not like it at all. What didn't you like about it, D. Sarley? What did you not like about it, D. Sarley? JJ Drit, yep. Great to have 2 different. Love it. Let's see, but I think it was weird that Deckmore trades cut you off at the end. Mafia. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's like he does it like every time. He's like doesn't know which bangerang and owl I'm gonna throw out there and for how long. Like you know, I'm proud of myself. Made 106 early in this morning PLO, but now I realize I could have made 5,000. I stayed in. Yeah, well. The pump, I mean, no one would thought this pump would ensue like this, and this has had 2 different rounds, you know. This, to me, is what got it going, was this pump out of nowhere to start off, and it was kind of weird and wacky. We were waiting for a trade on it, and then it just starts going parabolic again. Not many traders are going to have that instinct, wherewithal, crystal ball, so to speak, that POL is going to run up, you know, freaking 700, 800% on whatever, 600% on the day. Yeah, we'll do those hopefully about at least once a month. Again, I try to do my best to let you guys know ahead of time, so you still get my alerts. Is it me talking the whole time? No, and that's fine with me. I don't care about that. Here we go, Team POL, and it's so hard to catch these longs. There's your squeeze, like I said, so this thing is all over the place. You have to catch it ahead of time, and it's really hard to catch these moves, to be honest, team. So there's your pop to new high of day for POL. But yeah, we'll try to start doing those once a month with you guys, and I try to, like I said, give you my alerts ahead of time so you know what I'm looking to trade already, way ahead of the time. Because I know some traders took the meta alert with me, so meta was one I was looking for out of the opening gate today. So meta was one I was looking to trade here, and I did get in that right out of the gate, and some traders did take that. Meta, maybe. So meta here, right out of the gate here, over the 350 mark was nice. I think it was a few minutes in there, but that was a very nice trade there for meta. Poll, here we go. Poll still going for more. Let's see. Switchy, it was interesting. Prefer to hear just one person though most times, so we don't miss what. Yeah, Switzy, I understand that. I mean, but you're not really missing much. I think some guys like that. Y'all remind me like early on time of trading. You're not really missing anything. Even if Deck was there, I mean, let's be honest. Let's go listen to Deck's stream yesterday. You missing him playing maybe some videos, having fun, showing some pictures, whatever, you know. So I think having doing that like once a month, you then get that good perspective, like you guys some are saying. You get 2 different perspectives on 2 different tickers, you know. Or one, or whatever, a different, I say 2 different tickers, but 2 different perspectives from one ticker at a time. So whether they agree on a certain area or they agree on, so like LQDA, which we all agreed on that one. So it helped out a lot of traders confirm. If I'm confirming and Deck's confirming to go short, that's probably going to have a good pullback out of that halt up and gap up, you know, so. And I try not to talk, you know, so you get mostly Deck. I understand the days where it's like, and I think that's why Deck stopped doing the 3, 4, 5, 6 different streamers on a day. I've done radio. I know what that lag's like also when you do these one-on-ones or whatever, the Zoom or whatever, there's a lag. So I do my best not to talk over people. It's really hard to do that, though, when you have 4 or 5 different other traders, you know, and so and then that's why a lot of those one-on-ones, until I get called out, a lot of the time I don't, and not one-on-ones, but the little groups, when we had those group Zooms or whatever, when Deck would have 3 or 4, I understand that. That's way too much going on, and I could even say some days like, whoa. Though I like it, though, when there's just 2. It makes a lot of sense. And I don't think you're ever missing out on too much. To me, if anything, you're getting maybe too much information because you're getting information from me about these tickers and then information from Deck about X other tickers. But the thing is what to trade, my opinion, is when we both agree on one. And so we both agree on a move. on what could happen. That, in my opinion, that's what I call relation confirmation, and you guys then should be taking those trades. Let's see here. Anything that is up 7% in the day, I say, yeah, Ron. Yeah, Thomas, 100%. Yeah, it's just crazy right now. It is right now so erratic. To me, the best play to be is going to be, I'm just going to wait. I'm not going to trade it anymore. I'm up 42K on it so far. I would wait for the 650 crack, and that's when I'd go in big on it again. Under 650 for that crack back. But I get you, trust me. Schwitzy and D. Sarley, if that's, I totally understand it. And that's why I try to do my best to not make it information overload, talk over one another, whatever overload, Let's see here, Mafia should then put you in charge as you have more experience with. Yeah, no. Hey, it's his show, so I'll let him run the show, and that's the thing. That's what makes me, and no offense, I'm not saying I'm great, but that's what makes me a good co-host. So when there is a host and it's his show already, and he's the host, so when he has someone on, if you've worked that field before, then that makes you a great co-host because now you're a great tag team partner. You know when to talk and just when to shut the hell up, essentially. Shut up, AK, I'm talking, okay? All right, so team, spot, But yeah, I feel you. Let's see, I remember when you were interviewing the traders at TradeCaster, you did an excellent job. You're a natural. Yeah, well, again, went to school for that, so there is some schooling in it, but it is natural. I mean, I watched my dad do it for so long. I used to watch 60 Minutes every Sunday. Of course, before we got The Simpsons, we got Family Guy. You got King of the Hill that we always watch. Those were especially King of the Hill and Simpsons on Sundays. 60 Minutes. So point being, I'm learning how to interview people already. Watching 60 Minutes every. Anyway, what was the very end? The little. God, what was the old guy? Anyway, there was a little noise, but of course the little ticking. I always loved it, and how the little watch little thing went through. I didn't realize that at first. Why those went back to that, and you would be 15 minutes in, 23 minutes in, 32 minutes in. And I didn't realize that went with the show, and I was like, oh, I see what you're doing. 60 minutes. But anyway, watching sports for so long and watching interviews from my top athletes, watching the King, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Literally, and all the stuff that he used to do. Not that I soaked it in probably like I could have, honestly, like I did stock trading, but got the gist of what was to be respectable, what you should do, the way to approach it, and then walk around certain interviews that may not go your way, what questions to ask, how to rearrange questions sometimes when they don't answer it the way you want them to, how to come off of, find new questions that you weren't even thinking about when maybe they say something and now you want to spin a story further, where they're like they say something, oh, we got to go further into this, and so, and no, then overall, I then, like I always talk about you guys with stock trading, the psychological part of it, what other people are doing, what do other people want? And so I always think about, if I'm doing an interview, if I was sitting at home, what would I want to hear? What questions would I want to hear asked? What would I want to hear pulled from this person? So that's what I'm always thinking about. Well, at least in interviewing. Just felt like you got in a trade and wanted to tell everyone, but Deck was talking, so you wanted, so you waited until he stopped. Yes, Witsy, yes. Yeah, it is one of those things that I can't be like, I'm in a trade, Deck, shut up, Deck. What I mean? But yeah, I get that for sure. I used to, and sometimes even today, I'll try to type in there like ahead of time so you guys know. Like I typed out meta ahead of time. Like I'll type those out ahead of time so you guys, again, goes back to me using my brain. Like, okay, well, if I can't talk right now, I'll at least type it so they know. And then once I have the moment to talk, I'll then, verbalize it. NFLX over 501 team. NFLX does have some more room to run. NFLX, Netflix over 501 to 502. Upper VWAP band is flattened out at 502.15 area. That's where we have room to run. Oh, and Ivana, if you're in chat, I don't know if you are, I need to message him. Ivana, let me know if you're in chat. Ivana, let me know. Reason I'm asking, Ivana, we did one-on-one the last Wednesday, Ivana. I know you were like doing the trade, whatever. Point being, I want to do the morning voice alert. Anytime you guys want help with morning voice alerts too, or want me to go over them with you, I meant to do that this morning with Ivana because that's what he wanted to do, was go over that. Last Wednesday we did it. He wanted to do it again probably this Wednesday. I forgot to message Ivana. Dang it. So I can, but any morning I can always do those. That could be any morning. So any morning team that you want to do that and go over that, you want to listen to me while I go over my morning voice alerts and I'm breaking down levels, and then you can maybe ask me questions afterward, like, okay, why did you see SPY there? You know what I mean, or whatever it might be when I break them down. That's always good too. Gives you that relation confirmation. Always here for you, team, in any facet and form I can, doing the one-on-ones. Hey, Make a Wish team, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I was one of those kids that would be do goofy stuff. Like right now, it's 134. You can see it's 134 down here. That's awesome. My wife would be like, "Can you make a wish then?" Yeah, 444, 777, whatever. 711, that's a good one. Any questions you guys have, let me know. Probably will call it maybe a little early today here, team, unless we get to, here we go, PLs. Unless PLL starts going again, I'm going to go ahead and just call it for the day. My wife's off this afternoon. She took back-to-back days off. She's been working like nonstop. They're supposed to, especially when you're in retail. You're a regional manager, looking over 12, 14 stores, however many she's got. They're supposed to be in store almost like every day. She took yesterday and today off, being that I took the afternoon off because we had to get stuff done, kind of, so to speak. So I'm about to call it a day because I had this afternoon off to run errands with the wife. Morning voice alert sign up link though, team. If you ever need any help moving to the opening bell, and again, levels on levels on levels. Let's just give you one real quickly because I know a lot of people know what the SPY is and look at it daily. Here is my SPY breakdown for the day, and where did I see the SPY could possibly get to, and go, Josh. Over to the SPY and break her down. So we have SPY here this morning so far. We do have a couple of these plays that are spiking up a little bit. Google's one of them, but I'll get into those in just a minute. So SPY real quickly made that 52-week high yesterday. Now we're working our way back through some charting this morning, which again, back under 473.75. Watch for a short under 473.75 down to 473.35. Under 473.35 area down to 472.80. Under 472.80 down to 472.35. Under 472.35 down to 472. Under 472, my last pullback would be somewhere around the 471.50 mark. 471.50 to 471-ish will be my ultimate low of day. Now for longs, watch for a pop back over 474.50 for a move to 475. Over 475 to 475.30. Over 475.30 up to 476. And again, just like yesterday, 50-cent increments over 476 to 476.50, then to 477. 477 to 477.50 would be my ultimate high of day for SPY. So SPY still has some room to run, in my opinion. I don't think it's going to get there. I was not thinking about getting back into this old trend line up. And man, I love seeing how that has worked as true resistance for the day. So in my opinion, unless crazy volume comes in, SPY will not break above that old trend line up right there, essentially. And I think that is going to be your definite high of day for sure. Here's NFLX, and I think I alerted this to 500 and maybe just a tad over it. So NFLX, we'll go to this one. 488. 495 to 496. Over 496, this hits 497.50. Over 497.50 to 498.75, and then to 500. 500 would be my ultimate high of day for Netflix, maybe just a hair over it, but we've got to clear 495 and 496. So there you go. So got that just a hair over 500 for the day so far. Would have been a great short actually to start the day. This one when you got in. Sean, let's go to Q. Ooh, I think, what did I say on Q? What was the high of day on Q? 406.60, 550 area. Over that to 409.85, which was, the high we've made in this run. Over that, of course, is going to tip top at 410. I think it's going to be pretty hard for us to get over 410 today, and if we do, ultimate high of day would be just over that to possibly 411.50. Okay. All right. So maybe get one more squeeze here, Oslo, and that would come with SPY popping. But real quickly, QQQ over 410.50, doesn't have any charting to hold it down, should run to around 411 and ultimately at most 411.50. If we do crack back under 410 here, watch for a pullback to 409.85, 409.80 area, under 409.80 to 409.65-ish. Under 409.65, that's when we're going to have a good pullback. I don't think the VWAP really holds it up. I know we bounced at it earlier, but we didn't here. I think we flushed through it down to 409.50, possibly 409.30. That would be how you trade that one. Thoughts on Tesla? It's been a little choppier when it found that low of day, looking for a possible red to green move for the overall day, you know, from this red down, then green back up, downtrend break right here, cat himself, back over 257, watch for a pop to 257.50 and the VWAP, and you can see here that lines up perfectly with the fail sandwich area, fail support from earlier. Over that, then you have room to run up to 258. Watch for a trend line crack. That is the prettiest setup, just like the squeeze is. So the trend line crack back down to 256.45, 246.50. Below that, down to 246.25-ish, or 256.25-ish area. And then below that, I don't know that 256 even holds up. It could, but that would be your next area. So you do have some red lights on the way down. Ultimately, 255.70. I just don't think we'll get down to 255 today. It'd be great for a short by tomorrow if we can stay somewhere in this area. But that's your trade. Trend line crack or squeeze up to new high in this run, in this overall trend. Put your trend line in. Put your top resistance line in. Appreciate it, Cousin Greg. And Cousin Greg, we're right. It's somewhere around 90, just so you know. I know you like to ask. It's somewhere right around 90, Cousin Greg. Had a few that I left on a few days extra just to see, you know, giving that extra bit of love this week. I do that sometimes with traders. I usually don't cut you guys off the day of. Sometimes I do if I'm out there doing it. But most days I'll give you guys, 2 or 3 extra days of extra voice alerts just so you know. So if you're still on it after you cancel, I'm just giving you extra a little bit of love. But again, I got rid of about 5, 6 or so the other day or whenever, yesterday. Anyway, we're around the 85.90 mark. Somewhere right around 85.90. Dre, you went Goog or Google? Essentially the same thing, really, when you look at both, obviously. Chart-wise, they're just a little bit different in price. I really have still lost to this day. I haven't looked into it. Why the difference? Why do we have 2? I said, why do we have 2? Why don't we just have 1? But anyway, Google with the L. Watch for the pop back over 141 to 141. I mean, honestly, 141 through 141.25 through here is tough. It's tough. It's over that 141.30 mark. We can pop up to 141.50, possibly 141.65, 70 mark, boss. Watch for this little micro trend line crack to pull back down to 140.50. You can see that's the main support, 140.45. Crack through that in the VWAP. You're then heading down, in my opinion, because that VWAP is gorgeous. Upper shadows there from earlier. Fail. Support plus VWAP. Through it down to 140.10, 140-ish or so. POL looking for that squeeze here possibly soon, team, as well. POL could be getting that squeeze here. It's trying. It's trying. Running. Right into my resistance line, team. Right into my resistance line. Next one's at 1025 area. POL here, team, looking like it's about to pop the new high of day. POL looking like it's about to pop the new high of day here, looking like a squeeze is coming up. Almost just want to anticipate it and just see what happens if I go in 50,000 shares here. But I'm going to wait and just try to get a little small piece of the pie. It does look like we're about to squeeze, though. Here we go, team. We're getting close to Squeezyville. Squeezyville, Squeezyville, squeezy. I told you, I had a feeling this was about to start squeezing. I had a feeling. I should have just pulled the trigger just to see what 25 cents and 50,000 shares would be like. So POL, team, we do have room up, in my opinion, now to about that 1020 mark. 1020 is the next resistance. Here we go. We're still rolling. POL. Oh, wow. Here we go, team. POL. We're all... Oh, it won't let me get 50,000 shares. I can't do that much. Okay, so let's try 40,000. Damn it. I tried to get in before the squeeze, before 10, and it said rejection. Oh, well. Real quickly, Cousin Greg, really nice. Hopefully a sign of things to come next year. Yes, for sure. You got it, Jay Trey. What did everyone eat for lunch? Right here, baby boy. POL. Ivana. POL. I am now up overall on the tourney for the day. Almost 67K. I'm up 42K on POL. I should have went long. I had that feeling that pop was about to come. 50,000. Well, I wouldn't have been able to get filled there probably, but oh well. You know, I read that correctly. Over 10, this will squeeze. 10 and over 10, 10 team. This doesn't really have a lot of resistance left. $11.25 would be next after that. Mara short at 24. Aleha. No, I'd be careful at 24. I do see what you're seeing right now, but it looks like right now Mara is squeezing up. So I would be careful at 24. If you do, go 24.10 to 24.30. 24.10 to 24.30 is what I'd be looking for, boss. I literally just tried to get filled 40K. It didn't let me, team. I'm trying to find the right number that it's letting me get in here on my... like how much I can actually get in here. So I don't know why it's not letting me. Like, let me get in on this trade. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, so it's 30K. I just got in on this trade, team. I'm in at 1013. I'm in at 1013 right now, team. I'm in at 1013. 30,000 shares at 1013. Here we go. 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 I'm going to start scaling out some. Scaled out 5,000. I'm scaling out 5,000 at a time here, team, until I get out. I'm looking for 11. What's that next markup? Oh, crap. It's not on here. POL. POL. POL, the pullback. Ah, there's the pullback. I'm just going to flatten it. That's all I got. I flattened out at 1026. Flattened out. Woo! I love that flatten button, baby. I'm now up 53K on the day on POL. 78K overall. 53K overall. Okay, I think I'm going to be done after that one. Whew, man. Flues and flowsins. So someone ring the doorbell. I have no idea who this lady is. Gone now. She kind of wandered around for a minute. Looks like a neighbor, possibly. Man, I don't know what she was wanting. She didn't say anything. I didn't see the notification. Real quickly, got everyone going so crazy how people moves with junk news. Yes. Yep, trust me, I know, boss. I know, Schwitzy. Schwitzy, you don't have to tell me, my friend. You don't have to tell me, Schwitzy. It makes no sense whatsoever anymore, honestly. That's why it's... Melissa, like I said, this is for the challenge, Melissa. This is all for the challenge. So this is paper for me. I couldn't enter the challenge because it was too late. So I went ahead and just did paper today. I just went in 30,000 shares. So that's what it was. I'm doing paper today. 30,000 shares I just went in. So yeah, I'm overall for the day, like I said, overall for the day, 53, well, almost 50, almost 54K, 53.8. 53.8 is when I'm up on POL. I'm up 78,000 for the day so far. I think your buy and sell pushed that price around. Yeah, right. Yeah, well, if it was real money, for sure. It definitely would. That's why I love doing these. Well, I say you can with the tournaments and the challenges. You can just get all 30,000 shares at once, you know. My wife texted me too. That's how I realized I had that. Someone ring the doorbell. My wife texted me like that's what she was texting me anyway. So there we go. I was like, why isn't Josh jumping up and down from... Oh my God, Melissa. Melissa, if I was up right now, 78K on the day... Now, it's fun to see that I get in these areas and I've been right, and you're just jumping in pure areas of breakouts or shorts or whatever it might be. Yeah. Yeah. That's just nasty right there. That's crazy. That is crazy. But that's just what I've looked for. ZJYL was the other one. Or I'd be up a lot more if I caught this one earlier. If I caught this earlier in the day, ZJYL, this Chinese play, I think it's Chinese play. Look at this. Look at the gap up. I didn't catch it right through here. I had a target of 100 and I took some profit and I was like, I'm out. I forgot. I was up like 20K on it. If I would have caught this earlier, oh good Lord, I would be up probably 50K. I would have my 100K day for sure. I would have a 100K day. I didn't catch it though, unfortunately, until later. POL looking like it wants to do squeeze for more for Jeezums. Oh, this is, yeah, Cat himself. Oh yeah, Cat himself. Yeah, boss. Yeah, like I said, I've been saying that all day long. I said that from the get-go. Said that in my morning voice alerts. Said that in my alerts this morning in my lobby and in Deck's lobby. That today I'd be doing that with Sean. Hey, yeah, I'm sure you would be, Melissa. Ivana. Yeah, it is kind of that way. I mean, I do get some emotions sometimes, I get I get fired up when I call out, a play like, real perfectly, but I try to be that, like Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, it's just, you're going to have that even kill calmness. Like, again, you were supposed to do this. This was supposed to happen. The sneaky pure, I saw it on Monday. Yes. Yep, that was definitely a little sneaky. And that's the only reason I would never trade that. Melissa, I would never trade ZJYL. Never, ever, and you know that in a million years. It's because it's not my money. And I'm like, well, here we go. Sure, let's get on in this one. This looks like this could go crazy for some more up to 100. I would never trade that with my real money. And if so, it would be like 100 shares maybe. Let's see, your emotions are only when you talk about... Yeah, right. Exactly. Or when Avery ties me up. I mean, nope, nothing about that. Nothing about one. No. Just food. I should say POL does look like it wants to squeeze for more right now, team. To that move up through, again, we have room up to about 1120. So POL has room up to about 1120. Over 1120, we have another leg up. Then we're just going to keep on rolling. We're going to finally... like I said, hit 13 would be next after that. 13 would be next after that. That would be the next area you'd be looking to trade, or next resistance area for POL. So POL looks like it wants to squeeze and honestly go for more right here, team. All right, team, any last questions? I'm probably going to call it a day myself. POL would be the one to keep your eye on, possibly for more trades. I had fun today. It was a fun one with you guys. 22K on ZJYL. I got 54K on POL. Amazon. I made a few hundred. I made some on Amazon, Meta, and Tesla. Not a lot. A couple of thousand on those alone. 2,000. Well, 2,000. 2,000 on those trades on Amazon, Meta, and Tesla. It's ZJYL that I made, 22K. I made 54K on POL. It gives me a total today of right at about $78,000 for the day. Ivana, you can take FTX. What did FTX even do today? I've not even looked at FTX. Oh, here comes some pullback possibly from POL. Yeah, I was pretty close on it with the range. I was trying to give you range, but I had a feeling it wasn't going to do too much. It just doesn't most days, and now it's kind of, going to get back to just kind of, I try to do my best. AUVI, new high of day. AUVI squeezing. AUVI squeezing, new high of day. AUVI squeezing, new high of day. All right, anything else? Yeah, so yeah, same thing as tomorrow. Thomas, same thing tomorrow. I'll be back to normal tomorrow. I'll be back to trading normal tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll be back to normal. Have my lobby up, well, like today, I'll have my lobby up 45 minutes an hour before the opening bell. Like today, right on the dot, I had my lobby up 45 minutes before the opening bell. You'll see my alerts in lobby that I'm really looking to trade before the opening bell or even into the opening bell. And of course, morning voice alerts will be heading out from there. Woo! Here comes some pullback on POL team. And then so, yes, normal day. Commentary starts 10 minutes or so before the opening bell. So just like today, my lobby will be up, live and rolling. But unlike today, no dual stream, just me tomorrow. Back to trading my real account, real trades. Looking to have some fun with you guys. So yes, I will be live tomorrow morning. Yeah, big another measurement stayed in your exact range, waiting to bounce out. Yeah, exactly, Ivana. And that's what you can wait for. You know, gave you the range, and then now you can. Did you see the spreads on FTX? They were terrible. No, I did not, Thomas. I wasn't looking to trade it. Handsome devil up there, Ivana, was saying, hey, will you please add this to the morning voice alerts? And so I did. Just because of the big nasty crackback it had in the bad news or whatever. And so I was like, sure, gotcha. And so we just added it for this morning overall. Just added it for this morning overall, essentially. Under $9, I'll take one more trade here. Under $9 for POL. This should just cave right on down to 830, honestly. Through 870 to 9. So let's see if we don't get some short right here on POL. I am in team 30,000 shares right now at 891. 891, 3,000 or 30,000 shares. 30,000 shares short at 891. Let's go, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. 891. Oh, come on. I'm in 30,000 shares. There we go. Baby, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I just took some. Oh, no, I flattened out again. Oh, damn it. I flattened out again. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. What am I up now? I'm up 58K on the day. 82 or 80. 80. What is it overall? 82 overall. 82 overall. 82 overall for the day. It's okay. There's a small little win. There's a small little win. It's okay. I'll take it. I'm done. I need to stop. I need to stop because it's going to bring bad habits to tomorrow. Let's see. Mafia. Thoughts on Mara? Real quickly. I'm about to head on out. Oh, I went over this one, boss. Man, Mafia. I'm like, rewind this. I literally just went over this, Mafia. I don't know where you're at. This was literally just brought up not too long ago about going short here. And so far, decent. 24.10 to 24.30. You know, over that, it's got room to go up. And oh, who asked about it? Who asked about it? Called it out perfectly. Someone asked about it. I'm going back up. I don't know who asked about it, but someone asked about it. And I said they need to go short at 24. They said go short at 24. I said I would go 24.10 to 24.30. So that's what I'd be looking for, boss. So Mario, especially on the daily here, so you're swinging it. See, I'm still swinging it. It's just up and away. I wouldn't be carrying Mara too much longer. Honestly, I'm sure that we're gonna have the Bitcoin and all this. That space essentially is gonna have a pullback soon. We are kind of up and away from Mara. I mean, maybe he's got legs to 25, possibly. You know, there's no. It's hard to go back in time to really see where people are gonna find it at. No offense, but nothing about trade customers normal, but that's what makes it so great. Appreciate it, Thomas. You're good, Mafia. Like, I literally just went over, and that was more of an intraday trade. All right, team, I'm out of here. No bounce here on Spy. Could see, yeah. Spy's been kind of dead once it got up to, Oh, LQDA. LQDA for you small cap traders. Nice slow and steady mover. New high of day. New high of day. Yeah, Pole's still pushing. That was another one that I flattened out perfectly, team. That is so weird. The two shorts I flattened out. I'm glad I did. But yeah, Mara, don't be in that too much longer on your swing trade. Possibly up to 25. 25, yeah. Up to 25. Is got to hold, in my opinion, yesterday's high of day where low of day meets 22.50-ish. Got to hold 22.50 or so. Got to hold 22.50 or so for that swing. That's a long ways from now, so hopefully your stop's even higher than that because you'd be losing a lot of profit. What are you doing, Queenie? You look so cute. Trade Tactician, you two as well, boss. Trade Tactician, Mafia, Finster, Ryan Beaver's coming over at the very end. Thomas, the Thomas Train, Finster, Ivana, Melissa, the cat himself, Schwitzy, Alejo. See, Alejo, literally, Alejo, look at this. Just about 10 minutes ago. About 10 minutes ago here. Where was it at? 10 minutes ago here at 42 after. Where's Alejo? Where's my man Alejo? I swear I just saw it. Where did I just see it at? There it is. My gosh, how I didn't see it. There it is. There. Literally. So there you go, boss. 15 minutes ago now. My bad. So it's so funny. I'm like, I thought I just went over that. Traded up. Cousin Greg. J. Dre. Who else we got in chat today? Sham. Show me. His name's Show Me. K-Slick. D. Sarley from earlier. 3 Blessed from earlier. Lone Wolf Nolan. Who else we got from earlier that maybe wants to say holla what it do because we're matriculating? Love Chip. Justin Gill. Has Saturn got 2,000 on my early when I was going long on POL himself. All right, team. I think I've kind of got the roll called out. Lunchtime for me. I haven't eaten today. It's time for some food in my belly. Time to relax and hang out with the wife, run some errands. Trade Tactician, have a good one. Ryan Beavers, what's up, boss? Calling it today. Been live this morning. Did a dual stream with Deck this morning. We did that, the tournament and the challenge. I made 42K this morning. And I made 40K at lunch. So I made 40K during the morning. And I made another 40K here at lunch on POL. So I made 40 in the morning, 40 at lunch. So far in that tournament trade thingamajigger, again, 82,000. No, again, not real, but 82,000 is what I made today so far. So, yes, Ryan. My stream info team is right below. It's here every single day. Scroll right below the live chat, which I know no one ever does. It's all right. I know what humans do. You stop right here. You stop right there. Scroll down. It's got when I go live. This is my schedule. That's my stream info. The schedule. Every time I'm live, the schedule for me to go live is there. So that way I am going live Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday in the morning with live trades and alerts. And then every lunch, then 12 to 2:15 every Monday through Thursday for lunch commentary, trades, and alerts. The stream info team. It's informational. I will, and yes, and then definitely cutting it a little early. Well, not cutting it, we're at the top of the hour, but I'm going to go enjoy some time with the wifey. She's off today. She's been working her ass off a lot and don't really get to see her too much this time of the year because of how much she works. So we're going to, go hit up Home Depot. Maybe go to Lowe's. Got a Bed Bath Beyond. We got to get a new toaster. Ryan Beavers, yes, sir. So, Ryan, I know you're always in Yeah Buddies chat for the most part. But, yes, I'm always live in the morning for the opening bell onward for about an hour or so, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I am live every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at lunch from 12 to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Friday, I'm all day long. Friday, you catch me in the morning, catch me at lunch, I'm the all-day guy on Friday. That's the reason the deck deal that I have. The reason I go live at lunch, the reason I'm live all day on Friday and don't just call it a day is that's what, I kind of get. That's my streaming hours. Those are my work hours, so to speak. Lost boys, lost girls, I'll see you back here in the morning. Live stream will be up an hour before the opening bell or so. Morning commentary, or I should say, morning commentary will start about 10 minutes before the opening bell. So an hour or so before the opening bell, come on over here if you want my alerts. My lobby will be up and live. My morning voice alerts will be sent out at that time. I'll jump and hop on the mic about 10 minutes before the opening bell. Again, don't forget to come over to my lobby for alerts because, again, 65-70% of the time since October the 2nd, I am up 1K before the opening bell. Real money. Today was just a one fake money day. I'm 67% or so of the days since October the 2nd. I am up. So 60% of the time works every time. But over 60% of the days since October the 2nd, I am up $1,000 before the opening bell. Get your ass over here. Everyone else in chat, I love you. Have a lost boy type of or a lost girl afternoon, and I'll see you back here in the morning in 3, 2, 1. Bang! There they are. Bangarang! I got the dogs in here whining. Got the dogs out there barking. Now that makes a lot of sense. All right, back here tomorrow, team. See you in the morning. Spy with the pullback here. Spy big pullback here. Spy big pullback here.
time before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart, move to the